Radiant team ban. Dire Radiant.
None for you.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Your loyalty will be rewarded.
First blood.
Once again.
In war, a fool's first lesson is his last.
Oh, thanks.
Haste.
Not meant to be.
Denied.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Thank you, my beauties.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Your blood's too thin for my blood.
Denied.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
You get nothing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Received life. Now drink deep.
Dire's middle tower is falling.
I came a long way to see you die. A lapse in vigilance.
Killing spree!
Such a death should be stopped herself.
Dominating. Double kill.
Thank you, my beauties.
A soldier's fortune. We see you.
Invisibility.
Mega kill.
It comes at a price.
The power
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's structures are fortified. Unstoppable. Double kill. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Down the drain.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I was dead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I'm not called dead prophet for nothing.
Killing spree! Triple kill! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
My lines fade.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Mega kill! Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thank you, my beauties.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Money changes hands.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Ownage! Killing spree! Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Double kill! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is falling.
Illusion.
For my coffers.
Mega kill. Ownage. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fortune to have this.
Ownage! Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Visibility.
I'm not always weak.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks have fallen.
Trust me, I know how to handle such problems. Go, my sweet sisters, go!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Unstoppable! Dire's structures are fortified.
So much from the nether.
Dire's bottom tower is falling. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen. Monster kill! Wicked sick! Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant victory. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Triple kill! Dominating! is under attack.
Bounty. Earth's bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Triple kill! Killing spree! Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The seeds of fortune.
I meant to do it.
Mega kill! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double damage. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
For the fire.
Killing spree! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's more like it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. A gift from the temples of battle. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is falling. Dire's ancient is under attack. Dire's ancient is under attack. Radiant victory!
เ
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
What's your way?
Dire team pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Puck. Dire team pick.
Monkey King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Legion Commander.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wraith King!
Choose your hero.
So what if I swagger? Take a
The
knee,
greatest
peasant.
tragedy of our eon.
Prepare for battle.
Aye, me! Down you go!
I'll help you.
30 seconds to battle.
That's where I can.
Tell the next day.
The battle begins.
So what if I
It's just
swagger?
not
What
fair.
is this?
Take a
A
knee,
game of
peasant.
some sort?
destruir.
First blood.
To restore her to the nest of thorns.
Like, I would love to see more points in press the attack, because you can remove the fiery spirits and that gives you attack speed. You can trade much easier with the Raid King. I mean, it's good, like, Overwhelming Gods is good, don't get me wrong, especially when the skeletons are spawned. Jackie seems pretty dead.
Yeah, putting it up front, pretty close to the tower, ends up dropping at Jabs. Masaros will be traded by Zephyr. Jabs can throw more arcane bolts the way of Zephyr, but it's not going to get the kill, and he's got a South, so he'll sit under the tower.
This is something that I like, you know. I'm playing that 5, my carry dies, I'm like, sorry bro, you know, you died, and then I get to farm the creep wave, I get the solo XP. It's one of those things that really benefit your position 5, especially if it's like a greedier 5 like Phoenix, who really relies on those levels.
Now, the quicker he gets to that 6, has that Supernova available, teamfight just gets that much better. Put that together with a Dream Coil, all of a sudden, a little bit into that mid-game, you've got yourself a pretty substantial teamfight.
Oh, Puck could be in a bit of trouble if he decides to commit for that bounty rune. Sees Monkey King jumping on a tree, time to bail.
Ends up just going back to the Thorn Tower. 5 seconds till the bounty rune's available, refill the bottle. Or, sorry, the power rune's available. Try to refill that bottle. This is really well played by Moon. Fantastic job over mid, still sitting top of the CS. Very contested pick in the Puck, kind of struggling a bit over in the mid lane.
DJ, bottom, dropping very low, but there's the salve.
And now Cuckoo's under the tower, but no rotations coming in from Fnatic just yet. I don't think anybody's really looking to rotate.
Yeah, you can see the difference in the skill build on ET, where like he's not even putting a second point in Astral Spirit. Playing into Enchantress is a bit tricky, where he just gets dispelled. Like that's the change like 2-3 patches ago.
Double damage.
Over there. Do have the Phoenix
Pocket
over
coil on
mid.
mid.
There's the coil for the Wukong spam, but gets silenced. Icarus dive over. They brought in the Skywrath Mage, so Jab's trying to help out his mid. Keep Moon alive.
I was about to say that I love the build on Moon. Like, he's getting all these small items, Raid Band, a Magic Wand, Raindrop, because he's playing into Buck matchup, and this is what keeps him alive.
Raindrop survives over mid, the rotation out. Zephyr had gone over mid, so did Jabs. Leaves the lane open for both Jackie and Masaros. And Masaros 42-10.
Not too bad. This is the third Orb of Corrosion I see. Legion Commander finished one. There's one on Pangolier. Also, it's an item that Monkey King wants to buy. He's bringing something. Yes, it is. Orb of Corrosion. Just, you know, that minus armor and works on Boundless Strike. I feel like it's one of the better items you can get on Pango because, of course, it works with your Swashbuckle.
Is it one of the best newer items to come out?
On some heroes, I feel like it's a big debate. Like, you feel like you need to get it, finish it. But sometimes you really don't. Like, it's not that cheap as it seems.
Zephyr in trouble, goes to the Icarus dive. Arcane Bolt coming his way. Does have that stick to pop, but Masaros doesn't want to give up on this kill. Gives chase for a second. He's hit with those spirits. He backed away.
I want to see Puck being more active, possibly on the side lanes, play with the Pangolier. Right now, Pango is extremely strong, just bringing the power threads, Orb of Corrosion, pretty hard to take down. A bit worried for Fnatic's lineup, where they don't have enough, like, lockdown. Yeah, they have a couple of slows, they have stuns, but they don't have that reliable stun, you know? You don't have that hero that just starts a team fight until, let's say, Legion Commander gets a Blink Dagger, but that's gonna take a while.
The Wraith Fire Blast to work with.
Where are you
See
going?
how important the Ancient Seal is for Jabs, too. Feels like there's a couple targets that he wants to go to as DJ drops bottom, but rotation from Jabs and Moon coming in with Raven. Trying to trade and maybe one and look for a second on Moon.
Oh, that's a nice time stun.
Balance Strike comes through, stops the Rolling Thunder for just a second. Jackie has come towards the bottom lane, throws a Wraith Fire Blast into the Monkey King. Moon looking for the Wukong, stops it, and holds it. Carl's in, and he drops the Dream Coil onto the Skywrath. Wing Rift silences him up. Jabs on the run. Masaros is here. Carl needs to find a way out, but the Boundless Strike, that's going to land. They have the duel. Do they have the damage back?
That's the first damage. All right, so we see 9 people 9 minutes in at the Tier 1 tower at bottom. This is what I want to see. Now, Southeast Asian Dota, we're going to see a lot of stuff like this, a lot of aggression. Teams want to take fight, they want to take initiative, and I'm liking what I see.
Everybody bottom. The party. Jackie? What's the difference between the Chinese region and the Southeast Asia? It's not on LAN, so everybody's still playing online. Pauses, a quick pause. I was told that describe every 5 seconds or 5 minutes.
Yeah, you do not want to lose the viewers. Like, this is gonna take not more than 30 seconds, trust me. So yeah, Wraith King kind of struggling, I would say, as expected, considering the lane that he was playing into, is just maxing out the Skellies, not even point in Mortal Strike. I think like Mortal Strike is probably his best ability, where it's 260 crit on 4-second cooldown. That's pretty insane, but in this scenario he needs to get those Skellies up to be able to actually farm. Like, this is something that increases. I'm not a big fan of 2 points in Wraith Fire Blast, because, you know, there isn't too much kill potential, and now you're just jungling with 2 points in it, so kind of a waste of point in my opinion.
Sitting below Raven by a couple hundred. Bottom half of the... Not a spot you really want.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty runes are there. Being 2 apiece. But where does it go from here? You've got Monkey King, Moon, who's sitting top of the net worth, and you've got Legion Commander, who gets that first dual damage. Okay, they're trying to work with that duel constantly. Keep the aggression maybe on the puck.
I mean, it's a good start for Legion Command. Like, he had
Radiant's bottom
one
tower
duel won
under
before
attack.
10-minute mark, which is always going to be good. You know, it's giving you that confidence boost.
Radiant structures are
Look
fortified.
at what he has queued up. Chipped West.
Radiant's
Like, they
bottom
don't even
tower is under attack.
have the item, but he has it in the quick buy. Like, I want to get this item. Budget Blade Mail works really well with him.
Now it's on the courier.
Radiant's bottom tower
Coming
has
over.
fallen.
We were giving some talk to the chip vest before the day started. 3.5 HP regen. So hearing that it might not be that great of a neutral.
Yeah, it's not the best item. It got buffed in the previous match. I still feel it's really not that great in mid lane.
Trouble. Dropping a Cuckoo.
Do not fix broken
Gets committed
things.
for
I merely
the
dispose of
5-position
them.
Elder Titan, so that could have their team fight extended just for the Elder Titan. Now the rotation's coming in from Fnatic. Jab's already sitting low. They've got the Wukong Smack. Garo will drop here. Sunray's not going to be on top of him to save him, and it's really not doing much to Moon, who sits back on the Wukongs, but they still have 4 heroes right by the tower ready to go. They drop the Supernova. They've got the
Radiant's
Thunder.
bottom
Hitting
tower
on
is under
just
attack.
once.
Radiant
Now
structures
that the
are
Supernova is used, Fnatic, they're probably going to want to
Boundless is ready.
chase this. They've got the Boundless Strike. They'll hit the Wraith King, find themselves Cuckoo. Great sweep, hitting onto the Chandelier that sets up the duel. Earth Splitter flies in, and it's enough to get another duel victory for this Legion Command.
Fnatic might not have like the best initiation lineup, but man, their counter initiation is pretty strong. Like, you have relocate out, you have press the attack, you have ET. He's probably one of the best ones, like to just stomp any kind of aggressiveness that the enemy team is trying to make. And yeah, I like what I see from DJ. Like 3 points in Echo Stomp. Already said that he doesn't need to put an extra one in Astral Spirit because the landing stage against the Enchantress, it gets dispelled. 1 point in Order and Earth Splitter as well, you know, to zone people out. It also deals not as much damage right now as it does at the later stages of the game, but still like the spell that you need to get. So he's just gonna max out that Echo Stomp and probably just max out Aura after that.
You think just willingly using that Dream Coil was a bit of a problem for him? Hold on, Jabs getting pushed up on. Whitemon will grab the kill on the Skyrim Mage. Masaros thinking about going in. He's got Raven right here. The duel he used on Akaro, who jumped the Dream Coil. Can they get the kill in time? Yes, they can. More duel damage going the way of the Legion Command, but the Rolling Thunder comes in from Cuckoo. Not landing, splitting the seams of the Radiant side. Now on back towards the tower. But again, Fnatic, they're always looking for this counter initiation. That's just how they played the mid fight. You come in with the Dream Coil and it doesn't do much for you on T1. Well, Fnatic are going to make you pay, and they've already done so twice.
I would say like the problem is Puck getting
Radiant's bottom
coiled,
tower
but
is
Puck is
under
not getting
attack.
too much out of the map right now.
Dire's
Legion Commander's
structures are
same amount of
fortified.
farm as Puck at the
Dyer's
moment.
top tower is under attack.
I think the problem was in the previous fight where
Radiant's
the Sun
bottom
Ray
tower
didn't
is
come
under
like
attack.
straight away. So Puck would be able to actually live and maybe even use his spells multiple times, but that didn't happen. And now Puck kind of struggling, you know, still going for that Witchblade, which is an insanely good item. I feel like the timing for it is not going to be the greatest.
Dominating.
That kill onto the Phoenix and another duel victory.
This is sick, like
40 damage.
14 minutes in is just too good. 1000 gold away from a Blink Dagger. A bit worried for T1 at the moment. But good thing going for them is Pangolier has Maelstrom already done, I believe. Just needs to use the Courier, and they don't have any abilities that can stop Pangolier's Rolling Thunder. So that's going to be a bit of an issue. Wraith King, Hand of Midas, into Armlet. There's also no mana burn for Wraith King, so his ulti is pretty much always going to be available. But the timing, this is what Fnatic is looking into. Like Monkey King's BKB timing, plus Io's Aghanim Scepter on top of the Helm of the Dominator, that's a lot of damage. And then they can start putting some pressure on Tier 1 tower on a mid lane, possibly after getting a kill or two, turn that into Roche.
Blink Dagger available from Saros, then you can lead with the Blink Duel. It's already 1-4, and that's without the Blink Dagger, and be able to find better positioning to go for more. It feels like a decent spot for, more than decent spot for Masaros to be in. You've got Raven who's leading the net worth. Things kind of fall up a little bit to the Monkey King and then the Legion, but still, despite the fact that they're behind 1K, feels like they're leading the charge at least right now in the game. Trying to bring this over. They've got the Dream Coil out on a Jabs. Catch him. Rolling Thunder committed to this as well. Let's secure them a kill. They're looking for Masaros. Dancing around those trees. Looking to not get hit by the Rolling Thunder, which ends right before he gets up onto Masaros, who's disarmed for the moment. The TPs are coming through from Fnatic. The question is whether or not they're going to be in time. They also have the relocate. And now, again, here comes counter initiation. They got the Supernova down. It's about to pop, but not in time. Cuckoo. He is trying to TP out and will be successful in doing so. The Supernova looked well placed. It just
it did, but then they you know brought more numbers and they had nothing to defend the egg with. Like Pangler is a really good egg defender with either a disarm or just a rolling thunder.
All this is happening. The bottom tier 2 for Fnatic is down to 500 health. Pushing in is the Wraith King Skeletons.
To go back to the talk about like ET, this is something that makes a difference. Like your skill build, we're talking about the game yesterday in Chinese region where ET had like 440 build on position 5 ET. But look at this, you have max stomp, you have 2 points in aura, plus you have Earth Splitter on the level 8. So I'd choose this anytime.
Namasaros and DJ will smoke. Picking up that Blink Dagger, looking to debut it. Finding a spot to go for this duel. There are a couple heroes from T1 just sitting in the Radiant jungle, namely Cuckoo. I believe Radiant does not have vision on them, so smoking and trying to go in blind at the moment.
They're just trying to get a pick off. Legion Commander plus Skywrath Mage is enough pretty much to kill anyone at this point. But as I said, their timing is BKB on Monkey plus Aghanim Scepter on Io. A bit of out of sync. Io will finish Aghanim Scepter. Monkey still needs like 500 gold. And they also have a Blink Dagger, a shiny new one on LC.
We've been seeing a lot of Monkey Kings go into the Battle Fury Ags. Is that just something you don't do?
I mean, Battle Fury Ags is too greedy. Ags is more than fine because it gives you that tower damage, it gives you like farm ability, more team fight presence. He still might go back to it after getting a BKB, but they have no abilities that pierce magic immunity, so I can understand why Moon is going for it.
Just getting 100 more gold, and then he'll have BKB ready to go.
Once BKB is up, push out the lanes, smoke up, try to get a pick off. Legion plus Sky, deadly combo. This is something that the Fnatic is looking to do in the next few minutes. But T1, farming, you know, Wraith King on top of net worth. He is the hero that really flash farms. His Kellys are maxed out. And yeah, things are working out well for them right now. So Puck, double damage pop. Witchblade is up. Let's see which route he takes. 30 damage talent. Okay, so we know what he wants to do.
Deal as much damage as possible. Maybe able to find Jackie. Spot this Wraith King, and there's the duel. Square right on top of him. Winner, chicken dinner now with 50 duel damage. They drop down the Wukong. They try to kill off Jackie a second time and are successful in this. Cuckoo just a little bit late with the Rolling Thunder.
Still wouldn't make a difference because they already killed him once. They dueled him, got the damage, and once he respawns, like there is no real counterplay. Right now, Fnatic feels really strong. Keep fighting with Io. I like what I see. The item build, jabs.
Trouble, Sunray on top of him. He'll burn out. Elder Titan looking next. Supernova on the back lines of this. Moon hits the balance strike onto Carl. Trying to get the kill into the pump, but they just don't have the control for the moment. They get the kill into Zephyr. They're going to take out one. They already have Wraith King out of the fight. Cuckoo trying to mad fight as he'll finish off Raven, losing his one of those solos, but now they've got duel again. But the victory is there for Wyvern. Thanks for the 20 damage. Moon will still chase. Try to kill this Enchantress, finishes him off with the Balanced Strike, and now it's Carl v Moon on a 1v1, although Jackie might have something to say about this.
When you think about it, 20 damage is not a joke. On a hero like Enchantress, she already deals a ton of right-click damage with that impetus, which is maxed out. Still feel like Fnatic's teamfight is much stronger when Monkey King has ulti. That fight they didn't have duel, they didn't have Monkey King's ulti, they did not have Earth Splitter. So if it's like full 5-on-5 engagement, it's really strong. Like Monkey can deal with the egg, especially if Legion Commander uses Presty attack, and they have nothing again that pierces through magic immunity. So probably Monkey King's job is gonna to try to take out that supernova.
Did just that in that fight. Cuckoo ending up killing off Raven.
Dyer's
This
bottom
was,
tower
again, for the most part, without Jackie involved. So he was killed earlier as they found him twice bottom. For
Dyer's middle
T1,
tower
I think that
is
fight
under
goes a little
attack.
bit better if they've got the Raven King, especially without everything they have. But now this time, win one duel against me, shame on you, or shame on me. I forget how the saying goes. Either way, there's more duel damage.
Shame on whoever loses the duel, I think. That's it.
Won't be getting 20 from me anymore, especially when we've got Mystic Flare available. They're still looking to pressure the Tier 1 tower. T1 looking to defend. They come in. Everybody but the Enchantress, who's up in 8.
That's why they're called T1. You know, they defend their Tier 1 towers.
Still got 2 up. Winning the T1 battle at the moment. And still up about 1,000 net worth. However, Raven leading in net worth. Moon catching up. He's right there with the Wraith King. Who, Jackie, he's got Blink, Armlet, Midas. Now going into the AC and BKB.
Still, I can't say I felt the influence of the Wraith King, like his power in this game. He's involved in only 1 kill, and that's the kill from the laning stage. So this is a good target to eliminate.
Massaro still try to get the Legion Commander, and I think once they saw that, they started to back off on Fnatic, except for Moon. Taking some right clicks, gets low, just able to TP out.
Legion Commander really needs to be careful about positioning, because if they take him out as the first target, there is no attack speed for the egg, and there's no counterplay like the silence, the stuns, disarms, and like that he's going for BKB straight away. No Blade Mail, has that budget Blade Mail in Chip West, so just having a BKB is kind of a must-have. IO also getting 1, which I really like, so once they get those 3 BKBs, the fights are going to be so much easier for them to take. Like, they can choose who they want to kill, like, because there's nothing that goes through Magic Immunity. Phoenix is level 12, so that means Supernova 8 hits the kill, which makes a lot of difference. But whoever like wins the next fight is just probably gonna go into Roche Pit unless, you know, we have 1 versus 1 hero left in the end, which we've seen a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, Zephyr going like he's taken over in the priority for experience and farm over Whitemon. He started up towards top, but he's now 13. Like you said, 8 shots. It definitely could be a difference maker. Some of these supernovas that have died have been pretty close, especially the one up top. That one had an extra hit or 2. Would have definitely gone off. Just about to finish the Desolator on this Monkey King. Balance Strike comes through, but the Waning Rift silences up the Monkey King. They're going to go for this. Swashbuckle, Icarus dive, BKB's been popped by Moon. They have the Rolling Thunder coming through from Cuckoo. They also drop down the Dream Coil. Moon TP's away. Still might find jabs, and they have themselves a Wraith Fire Blast with Rolling Thunder bouncing him up into the air and then eventually finishing him off. So Jackie with the kill. That's his first kill of the game.
Yeah. Pangolier pinging out to Roche, like, yeah, we can take it. Not sure if the rest of the team agrees. Monkey King, no Wukongs, no BKB. And it's also very hard to just straight up go into Roche Pit against the Elder Titan, because, yeah, this is what's gonna happen. But Ice Frog says, you know, I'll bless this team with casual double damage on Wraith King.
This way easier. Balance Strike, Whitemon getting blown up. They'll go for the Supernova, and well, now they have to retreat. see if Fnatic go in for this. They've got the duel. They'll drop the Mystic Flare right down on the Cuckoo. They get the kill to the Pangolier. The Icarus dive away. Carl and Jackie trying to fight the Legion Commander. They've got the silence with the Waning Rift. They'll finish off Masaros. And now Jackie is in a bad position. The double damage is about to run out. White shoots his first life. Killing off GJ. The damage is too much for the BKB pop by Moon. They'll go for the second one. Have the silence. Do they have the damage? Carl getting away, but just not doing enough to save this Wraith King. Dream Crow plays down. Wrong Thunder coming in from Cuckoo, who bought back. They'll snap it, even keeping Moon at a decent level of health. Now they'll try to turn. They've disarmed Raven. Sunray right on top of the two of them. Moon burning down low. Impetus shots coming in. Whitemon takes him out.
Whitemon kills the Moon, but a couple of buybacks expended on both sides. Like, Puck is just food. If Skywrath Mage gets the Ancient Seal on him, it's a 6-second duration silence. There is no counterplay. Like, you do not have a Yule Scepter. I see a Lincoln Sphere being queued up. Maybe Yule Scepter would have been a better choice. You know, it's a cheaper item to get, and it can also, like, dispel Monkey King. You can dispel press the attack. One way to, like, protect the egg, and you have your own way to get rid of the silence. But he's thinking, yeah, maybe I just need something against the duel. It's a lot of gold, you know. Lincoln Sphere, hard to get, especially if you died 2 times in a row.
They don't even end up getting that Roche. They were granted the double damage, but Fnatic, again, looking like their counterplay has just been pretty stellar. You see this, I guess the comparison, you see it in boxing, a counterpuncher.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the other side to attack. Go land that counter uppercut.
It's a different style, you know. Like, you can think about it in Dota, considering the lineup that you have. You can't, like, right now it doesn't matter that much because you have that Legion Commander with a Blink Dagger, but before Legion had the Blink, you would mostly just, you know, counter initiate, see what your opponent is doing, and then just react to that.
Going for that Ags now, the Desolator. Legion Commander, like we said, BKB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A couple of items being built here for Fnatic that we'll see if they change up these fights maybe a little bit.
Io
thinking Kaya Heart.
Yeah, not too bad, you know. It's also Sanj Kaya. Sanj is completed, just needs to be delivered because Overcharge now gives spell amplification, and you're mostly relying on the spirits to deal the damage. So you kind of understand what he's going for. It could be like a new build since the recent change of Overcharge.
He's out his way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is
quiet
fallen.
for the last 2 minutes or so. Seems like both teams have gotten a little bit complacent and just backing up for a moment and farming, pushing up the lanes a little bit.
Everyone's just being careful about Roche. If you kill 2 heroes without casualties, the enemy team needs to fall back, and it's kind of free Roche for you. We also had a couple of buybacks in the previous fight, so both teams playing very cautious at the moment.
KB. Vale has Yules.
Dyer's top
It'll be a long way
tower is
until
under
he gets
attack.
it's that BKB though. Gold blue. It's got 2 significant items, getting closer to that level 3 on the Supernova. We'll see again, adding hits needed. Might be the difference maker in these fights.
Now that I'm thinking about it, like, Heart on Io makes so much sense because it doesn't have this out of combat. Like, you have the constant region on Heart effect.
Headband. And who's taking that?
Dyer's middle tower
Could
is
be
under
Spy.
attack.
You know, have way of pushing enemies away from you, and the cast range is really nice. Also, extra in.
Swashbuckle coming through, balance right on the Cuckoo, taking on a damage pop the BKB. They have the suit coming in. Now the duel with the Legion Commander looking like he's gonna lose that one. Jackie's got himself some damage. Got the Supernova, that pops, and now the Cuckoo to follow it up despite going pretty well for T1 for the moment. And they clean up. DJ chasing Whitemon. Tether from Raven to Moon. Baro trying to jump back in and now lose reorb out. Just a 1-for-1.
Monkey King is back in.
Getting low, the spirits just do it on the long range. Far away from the Monkey King, but it doesn't mean the spirits aren't going to grab you. Now they're back in a Roche. Everything's been used for T1.
Fnatic might need the reset. Wait for BKBs to come back online. Don't fully commit to this Roche. They still have a ton of region with, you know, IO. They also need Legion Commander. Legion bought back in the previous fight, so that's why it's taking pretty much forever to respawn.
Going forward, Jack stun. Trouble starting on him. They'll take out Moon. Now he buys back. Roche getting low. Can they
Double kill.
Jabs T1 come out with an Aegis, and now they're going to find their hands around the neck of DJ. Try to get this kill, but the Elder Titan just too fast for Jackie.
Reload out. This is why I said that they need to reset their BKB timing.
Victory. Seeing super DJ. They couldn't kill him earlier.
Reincarnation not going to get but not fast enough. Wow. Okay, so with this move, they're back in the game. Look at the Aegis. Take it out every time they've got the move. Cuckoo jump in. Forward balance strike gets Zephyr. They want Cuckoo, who rolling thunder away with BKB being Popeye Moon. He was able to take out the Phoenix. They were looking for a Whitemon. The attention towards the Phoenix and scurries away. Moon at least got 2 kills after that buyback. They didn't get the Aegis. A bit of a mistake from Fnatic there to choose that Roche fight instead of just waiting a couple of seconds and then initiating. Also, Legion Commander was about to respawn, but they got the best out of it. Also, T1 overextending a bit. Rating probably had a full sense of security where he thinks, yeah, I have Aegis, I have my reincarnation back up in a couple of seconds. Then they blow him up twice so fast.
Dyer's middle tower is
win that. He comes through, almost gets Masaros, but the sleep is what gives him the first life pop. Wukong's command right on top of him, and the Earth Splitter, which is perfectly timed.
He was just, it's so hard to time.
Really, really well played by the +1 on him.
You know why? Because he does not have 440 build. It's a good ability.
I was defeated.
Right with us.
Down bottom. For 107 seconds.
I see what he's doing. You know, he just wants to use that extra respawn timer right now. Does not want to save it for later. Because I don't think T1 will be able to just push the high ground yet. They have a minute and a half. Probably will try to pressure it a bit, but against ET, let's see how the big boy can hold the high ground. Here it comes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Great ping, and then another victory for Masaros. Got 140 damage.
And push suddenly stopped. Monkeys out in 50. Don't think they'll try to go for another high ground. This is why ET is probably the best counter initiation hero in the game. Finally, Puck also has a Lincoln Sphere, so doesn't have to care too much about that like dual initiation. And they don't have too many spells that they can remove the Lincoln
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
No BKB.
And silence on the commander. Wait, Rip. They have the kill. They have the dream. So came out in second. First flies in. Smash Park looking over towards DJ.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Make it a chain feed. Like, they done such a great job defending the T1 tower. And then they decide to defend the tier 2 tower. No reason.
A little bit too far.
Yeah, exactly.
Now's an opportunity to go back to the tier 3 bottom. We've got 2 heroes up against the 5 of T1. We'll see how willing they are to practice this. The Monkey King respawns, so Moon. Presence enough. Back away. Key? The eyes, they both back. Dream coil.
Okay, Fnatic should just, you know, hold the high ground. Moon in a bit of a trouble. Raven finds them.
They want to go for Jack. Trying to both balance. Bring in Raven to them. The Jack's going to first on that. Takes top of BKB. He's Arlo Tottenham trying to survive. Walks away. Really close to grabbing that kill onto the Raven King. That could be disastrous.
Now, Fnatic was playing so well first 25 minutes of the game. And a couple of bad decisions put them in the spot. Like, they decided to try to defend the tier 2 tower. They could also play the Roche fight a bit differently. Now Monkey King uses Wukongs while Legion Commander is dead. I think they want like too much stuff like to happen at the moment when it's not available.
Gold River. Picked up that SO, BKB ready to go. Now he's going to get
top
the
tower is under attack.
But we were talking about that ag. Much better.
That buyback really cost him a lot.
Radiant's middle tower is under
the rest
attack.
Of the team coming in. Cuckoo join in with Jackie.
Radiant's top tower is under
Pick up his
attack.
arm.
Here I am.
1.5 coming in.
Radiant's top tower
Against 3
has fallen.
BKBs, it's really, really good. Black on the panel said this is the best Ags in the game. I don't think it's like the best one, but it's definitely tier 1 Ag and Upset.
For the Wraith King, or at least Roche up in potentially 1 minute and 23 seconds. T1 postured towards the pit and ready to take on Fnatic if they come out a little bit too far. And we saw that when went to the tier 2 tower, how that fight for T1 went. Elder Titan next. Crafter picked up by the Monkey King. Mr. Cloak. Yeah, hold on to that too.
It's not a bad item. Like, on certain heroes like the assassin type heroes, the evasion is really good. It is really good, but it also gives evasion and magic resistance, which kind of dope. Also, none of the heroes bought shard this game. 40
Radiant's
minutes in.
middle tower is under attack.
Any shard that you think is of value in this game?
They kill off Cuckoo. Whitemon and Jackie are looking like they're retreating. Jackie turns on Raven for a second. There was one right click. There's Great Fire Blast. On to Moon. They bought back on Cuckoo. Whitemon moving forward. Charles here. Super helpful. Top of a Sorrow. That pops and the Dream Coil comes down onto Raven. Jackie with a Great Fire Blast. They hit on the Monkey King once again. They're looking for the Rolling Cutter coming in. Jackie gets low. Twice as the Wukong's come in. Right on top of him. He's on the run. Trying to chase. He's got the Jinx the waiting Richard IO as well as the Monkey King. Now right on top of Raven. Balance strike. Takes the back line. Gets onto Carl. Whitemon throws damage. Some Raven trying to save the ball back and forth. Just under 4 seconds. Silence off the Monkey King. Moon trying to run. He's to the
that region.
Double kill.
They get close. They'll take out Whitemon.
Man, IO.
The rest. Sever gets hit with the spirits. He's out of this one for 79. Link towards the base.
Jesus Christ, man. Talking about the region, click on the IO. We have Heart that got changed, so you have 1.6% max health region per second. that's quite nice, you know. You have Paladin Sword to amplify all that region, and then you have Kaya and Sanj that also gives 30% you know, self HP region and lifesteal amp. So combine that with the overcharge that gives, you know, 16% spell amp and the map. I would like to see something like a real map to see how much actual region IO was on that monkey in the previous fight. That was actually sick. They can't focus monkey. They need to straight up go and try to kill IO.
We need a mathematician. Rosario, do the number, crunch him, give us a result. You got Raven now level 25. He's gone into the attacked feathered allies target. Does this change his build at all? He's going into the AC now.
Yeah, AC is more than fine. And now with the attack that allies target, it's quite nice, you know. One of the better 25 talents, I would say, especially when you play the core IO.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Keep it. That'll put the shot.
Dire's bottom tower is falling.
1.2 cooldown. And the Silence, the Ancient Seal. 4.9 second cooldown, 6 second duration.
Not too bad, huh?
No, not bad at all.
So you can perma silence me.
Is that like a spell prism? You pick that up and now you think like 2 people, 4.9 seconds.
It's a possibility. Yeah, I see 4 staff queued up, which could make a lot more difference in a team fight than the Ags. Cheaper to get, of course, but if you push people out of the focus that like Raid King is trying to kill,
tower is under attack.
Could make the difference.
More so. Ability help or step terribly far.
Even though like Fnatic is winning these team fights, they got the Roche, G, Aegis, T1, still 4K gold ahead.
Defend that tier 3. Taking a lot of damage. Oh, he's got 4,300 gold saves. There's a wall on a Carl. Mystic Flare, another win. Masaros. A lot of damage, now at a clean 200.
And pretty much the only spell they have to remove the Lincoln Sphere is Arcane Bolt. Yeah, 1.6 cooldown ability. So that's pretty nice. And they have Ancient Seal. Other than that, there's nothing.
Being available. Look, you can really abuse that. Make sure that Lincoln almost never in play. You know for sure that you can pretty much pop it, right?
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Cuckoo, he was working on one as well. Multiple Abyssals, and then Carl going into the
Dire's bottom tower is falling.
More damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under
got
attack.
buyback. He's dead for another 40
Radiant
seconds. Fnatic are knocking on the door of the tier 3 bot. They're ready to go. They've got the Aegis in the hands of Moon. T1 defend. Are they willing to use that buyback? They give up 1, 2, 3, maybe a set of racks. Wyvern is in trouble. Afterwards, and now Wyvern's down with Carlo. He dropped down the King's Ember. The Moon's team buybacks all over the place, with Moon's command being placed by Moon. Going after Jackie so low.
Double kill.
Back away. They need to back off.
Jabs.
For your
Lincoln gets popped. The balance strikes in. Ooh, just jaunts over.
So they lost the 3 heroes.
Jackie.
Legion Commander bought back.
Still chasing. They got the silence, and they'll take out the first one. They don't have Wukong on top of him. Stars doesn't have a duel for 13 seconds. BKB popped by Moon. Sunray from Zephyr right on top of the Wraith King. They back up at the tier 3 tower, but Moon seemingly not
not scared to go past
Dyer's
the
middle
tier 3
tower
and
is
then
under
look
attack.
between the tier 4.
Dyer's
a second
middle
ago.
tower is
And
falling.
they go back a bit, reset to full
Dyer's
HP.
middle
They're
barracks
still
are
cheese
falling.
and Aegis, and once
Dyer's
Monkey
middle
starts to,
barracks are under attack.
summon a couple of those monkey GPOs around them, it's not
Dyer's
hard
middle
to
barracks
initiate
are
on.
falling.
Everywhere, right on.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Fnatic, they'll look over at Jackie, they'll take him out. He does have bot back. Carl on the run. This is not looking good for T1. This is about a 20,000 net worth shift.
Dyer's middle barracks are
Fnatic were
falling.
up 8K.
Nature attend
Aegis
us.
is gone. Jackie's still dead. Might need to be forced to use a buyback here, and there it is. Not sure what they can get out of this. Monkeys, he still wants to fight. BKB plus Wukong's command is up.
Dreamcoil comes through number 2 as well as the Waiting Rift. They've got the Dreamcoil on a Raven as well as Moon, but this seems more like a disengage than anything. T1 will go back to their high ground and try to defend potentially one last time.
This is it. They only have one more fight. If they lose this fight, the game just ends.
Let's see what they can do with this. Smoke up from T1.
Dyer's top barracks are falling.
Back, looking over towards DJ with Balance Strike. That hits on a Jackie. He gets bashed away. That first life is already out of his hands. Back alive. They've got the Wukong's command as well. He gets low. Jackie will fall. Another winner there for the Legion Commander.
That's
they
it.
Take
That's
out
the game.
That will be it. Fnatic coming back from a bit of a deficit up to about 10K. And they finally game one in their hands. Real low by Fnatic to bring that back.
Yeah, I've said that, like, they're playing so well, even with the deficit. A couple of weird decision-making around the first Roche, but in the end, they make it work. Like, this build on IO, mwah.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick.
Mirana.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Beastmaster.
Dire team ban.
Wraith King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Puck.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Vengeful spirits.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Ogre Magi!
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Naga Siren.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Lion.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Prepare for battle.
Nomad, unanimous pan? Are you staying on that unanimous panel train?
Yeah, I mean, you and me were talking about how this draft is going. I'm like, yeah, Fnatic looks good. Probably going to be an Underlord last pick because of the Naga, Siren Illusions. They just need to stall the game. Like, this is the lineup that doesn't really do that much early on. The T1 has an aura lineup, so it could be a bit tricky. I think it's more on T1 to be able to have this aggression going on for the first like 20 minutes, try to get some advantage, turn that into Roche, where Fnatic lineup is, yeah, we're fine. You know, if we take them out of the laning stage even, we don't
30 seconds to
too
battle.
much, because this is hard lineup to execute for the first 15-20 minutes, because all you have to do is defend towers. You have very sluggish heroes that can't really gank, so a lot of that is solely on Puck. So if someone needs to make rotation, it's just Puck. Like, he needs to be all over the place, being ready with the TP. If they decide to dive on T1 side, and just have that coil every single time it's up, try to get something happen.
Yeah, so do you expect Puck to be active come level 6 or any earlier
Not
than
necessarily
that?
like straight up level 6, I'm gonna go and do stuff, but if the lanes are going well, he can still be on a mid lane, make a TP rotation, you get the good rune, haste, possibly arcane rune, because yeah, this top lane Underlord plus Enigma will deny the creep wave, so the lane will pull back. Naga Siren doesn't put too much pressure on the Underlord, and eventually you will get the farm. A bit worried for the Wraith King, because he will be playing into multiple mana burns this game. They're playing very aggressive.
After Cuckoo, DJ just putting the pressure on. Already down to a third of health. So that's something to bring up, the mana burn. Does this force, because the panel was saying they want to see Wraith King get like a Radiance, right?
Sure,
but
yeah,
you're forced to have a 1400 gold item into getting the shard, most likely, right? If
after that, after Radiance, you do not want to invest, then you also like want to have Radiance between 15 and 20 minutes mark, then you're just gonna keep farming, but definitely a good shard game, which is his old level 20 talent. So no mana reincarnation, there will be Beastmaster Book with the mana burn, Naga Siren with the Diffusal Blades, Lion's Drain, a lot of stuff that he needs to focus on, so eventually he will get that shard.
It's going to be tough for him to get that reincarnation off potentially before he gets that shard, which could be the key to T1 taking an advantage earlier, right? He gets him out, doesn't have that reincarnation, you don't really feel the effectiveness from that Wraith King, then all of a sudden T1 like we kind of saw them in the first game, get like a 6,000-7,000 net worth lead if they can execute that properly.
The question is how much pressure they can put on. And I want to see this bench mid. I've seen it in the high-level pubs where, you know, the panel talked about it. The new Aghanim Scepter build is pretty cool, where you have this illusion that, you know, can cast all of her spells. You have a movement speed bonus for some reason, not sure why that is. And yeah, you also take the place of Venge once you respawn and you get all the XP. Plus you can also get the gold by farming. Pretty sick stuff. One of the better upgrades, I would say. We might see more of the Venge core in this tournament.
Yeah, we were seeing like interesting Venge combinations before this, where you put like Venge Drow, but Venge would be more in the support for that. Actually, you know, maybe ending up in a core, but I think it was mostly supporting at that point. They said, again, you know, bringing up the panel, Venge feels a lot more comfortable in the core role than it does in the support.
For sure, because right now Vengeance Aura is just base damage buff. You don't get the attack range anymore.
Yeah.
Dire structures are fortified.
Already Moon on top of that CS with Raven. A little bit different hero here for Raven, going from the IO to the Wraith King.
Yeah, completely different. Wraith King wants to farm up, doesn't want to take any fights pretty much for the first 15 minutes until he gets the Radiance. Just farming for now, you know, doesn't have a point in crit yet, 2 points in Skellies. A bit of a different game than the previous one that we've seen, because Legion Commander just deletes those Skellies with the overwhelming odds. This way, they don't have that much AoE at least.
Jab near the face of Whitemon, getting his mana drain, but with the Malefice, all of a sudden, Whitemon might get blocked to a point where...
Can you body block him to death? Imagine if, like, body blocks, if you successfully
Radiant's
body
middle
block
tower
him
is under
for
attack.
3+ seconds, it actually deals the damage.
You said I was given bad ideas
and
with
provides
a 6v6.
an extra slow.
That sounds like a lot, just for body blocking.
Yeah, you try to body block. Like, you just start running the other way to get the damage.
True, yeah. Well,
no,
one
AoE
breaks.
I gotta agree, it's pretty stupid. The more I think about it,
I wasn't saying it was stupid, just, you know,
it's just bad.
It seems like it could be strong if you do end up pulling it off, right? I still like the 6-on-6 idea. Evolve the game.
So yeah, back to the farming in jungle. Enigma having a good time, staying away from your stupid ideas as well. Being up 6-on-6, but there probably is a mode, right?
Probably in the custom game.
Yeah, pretty sure there is.
There's Imba, a couple other ones, 3v3.
I never played those, man. I'm just a die-hard Dota fan. Right? I played Pudge Wars, I don't know, a long time ago.
Yeah.
At the start of Dota 2, back in Dota 1 days. I'm just, you know, a Dota guy.
Imba gets a little annoying. 10v10 Imba, all of a sudden people just leaving the game. No commitment.
Raven in a bit of trouble. Arrow does not connect.
We are great.
Speaking of the Enigma before, I think we kind of had this conversation before our mics were live. How difficult of a game it is for him to really be the playmaker, get that black hole out. There's so many things here that make it difficult.
Exactly, that's why they decided to, you know, shift Enigma to position 4. You're playing into Beastmaster, so there's always going to be a BKB piercing ability, plus a swap, sleep. Like, it's a very hard Enigma game to start with, so they just give farm priorities on Underlord. And, like, yeah, they're not putting too much pressure on Underlord. He's having a really good time, 26 CS, 11 denies, has a Soul Ring, has a Ring of Health, so a lot of regions. Their damage is pretty static on the top lane, so whenever he has mana, just use that Firestorm and kill the whole creep wave.
3 on the network, they're all on the side of Fnatic. Just by a couple hundred here or there. The one who's really standing out is Raven. It's just about 3,000 net worth. He's doing a really good job farming, and it's his job. Although up in the top, Underlord in trouble. Looks like they're giving up first blood. There it is for Jackie. You got 3 heroes with Zephyr.
This is why I came to the
all
surface.
going up to Sorrows.
Can't get that kill. if they don't rotate Mirana. So Scum stop, they get first kill, first blood, and Jackie gets it. This is something that you want to see. So Carry getting a first blood. Carl this time around, pretty much the same thing as Monkey King had in the previous game. Against the Puck matchup, I'll get the Magic Wand, 1 Raid Band, have that Raindrop to be able to survive through like initial burst that Puck has.
Now, Fnatic, looks to me that they're gonna play more of a 4 protect 1, right? The Wraith King that time, Midas and Raid. Given the fact that that farm online is in some trouble. UJ and Raven, they'll combine for the kill.
Dire's bottom tower is
one to
under
push
attack.
him even closer to that Midas.
It's a slow lineup, as I already stated, for Fnatic, so they are okay. You know, just being here, getting the kill here and there if possible, and farming the jungle, farming the lanes, because eventually
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I like what Black said in the past, that was not fully fit into these like Aurora lineups.
Looking like he might drop the damages there.
When you get to hell.
Bench was waiting, has a little bit of help from the Lion of Whitemon to control him, have those stuns.
Huh. It's a big kill. Hard to execute if you don't move Lion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Pretty easy to dodge. There's also a swamp at the moment, and it's all about tower defense for Fnatic.
Let's make more and more time for the Wraith King.
Oh, I like this. Zara's going for Vanguard, which could possibly be turned into the Crimson Guard. All these summons against Naga illusions. That's just gonna be nice. Doesn't necessarily need to rush it, but you know, you can still get like a casual cloak, possibly a mech, and then Crimson Guard. He'll see how the game goes.
Is he more just looking to beat Auras?
Yeah, for sure. You deal damage with the Firestorm and Puck can scale, plus it's a really, really good Radiance game against illusions, against summons, so Raven just needs the farm it up. But right now he's doing really good, staying 300 gold ahead of the Naga Siren. Also like Naga Siren hero that farm extremely fast. A couple of stacks already being made in the jungle.
Closing in on top of the net worth. We're seeing a different build for the Puck.
Dire's top
Going
tower
Blink
is
Dagger
under
first
attack.
item. We saw Witchblade first for the Puck in the previous game. Not the same build as the last one, but do you think that Blink's the right call?
Yeah. I think his job in this game is to be as active as possible. So Blink Dagger will allow that. He can still go back to Witchblade if needed.
On the jab, no question about it. At the same time, Raven kills off Zephyrs. Both teams moving around the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This benefits Fnatic so much more because they took the safe lane tower, not the most important tower in the game, but you know, if someone shows up on that lane, there is no place to TP to. Really, really good, and they still have their own T1 tower full HP right now. T1 stealing the stacks.
Shadows.
Testies if possible. Don't like Shadows.
They have no
Black Hole, who taking a lot of damage.
That was a Black Hole. It was so quick, you didn't even notice that it happened.
When can you miss it?
Can we get a replay of that, please? Yeah, I know the chat will love it.
But they defend, they push him back, they're up 2k. So we'll see where Moon's going. I like, Raven already had 600 gold after they took that tier 1 bottom. He gets the kill on his Zephyr, they take the tier 1, then he has Midas chip in, and he gets to use that Midas. So
you just have too much gold. I think like you had the Midas first usage, and you had almost 1,000 gold in the bank already. Now he moves to the top lane, starts to pressure the tower.
in trouble.
Straight up deleted.
Deleted off the map. Finger comes in. Whitemon gets the kill. He grabs the stack. They'll go after Radiance. An important one to try and get. But if it turns around, it could be really detrimental to the rest of the game. They're trying to drain that mana, get the kill on the Raven. He's going to be able to get that reincarnation off anymore. Dream Coil down on the Venge as well as the Mirana with Masaros just hitting away when the sun's dying. They'll take out Carl. They'll look for Zephyr. He's no longer silenced. Is it far enough? The Ignite and the last shot coming from Moon, capping that one off. They do lose Raven, slow down that Radiance, but
still, for 2, really good trade. Underworld and Bottom playing together. This is such a sick combo, like just a ton of damage between these two heroes. Firestorm, Dream Coil, keeping them inside of it, and he's not getting a talent. He is putting more points in Pit of Malice, which I really like. Like, also just 2 points in Atrophy Aura. You want to have that Pit of Malice maxed out just for like more root mechanic. It feels so good. Like the damage, sorry, B-Cup. Like the damage is gonna be insane. Enigma, not a single point in Midnight Pulse. Probably will start getting some right now. Just hit level 8. Midnight Pulse into Pit of Malice plus Fire. So percentage base damage, 2 spells, is gonna melt the illusions. It's just gonna melt everything.
This seems like a strong combo.
It's a sick combo. I feel like T1 should have punished the lane stage much harder, because right now Fnatic has a 2k gold lead. They have a much better late game potential with their heroes. They have a scaling lineup. You have this Raid King, you know, just farming Bloodlust. Also only level 1, but I want to see Moon also getting like damage potentially items, not just go for, you know, stealth build, I would call it. Like, I want him to scale, not necessarily need to get like Deso, the damage talent, but you can also scale, getting Aghanim Scepter, keep them in place because of all these AoE percentage-based damage. Like, maybe that's the call here. Maybe I'm being wrong. We'll see how the game develops.
Primal Lure onto Moon. Now they've got the stun followed up from the Lion. Phase shift and the Waning Rift looking for the illusory orb to jaunt away. Uses the Dream Coil on the Venge. The swap to get some distance. Get closer to Moon. Whitemon ends up getting the kill. He's got no way out of that one. Good kill again. Come over and try and steal an Ancient Camp. Because they were taking those stacks and Raven
under attack.
Was out farming and is still now neck and neck with that. Doing a really good job. Mouse down, the Ignite stun Finger as well. Arrow comes in. They've got the Hex onto Raven. Whitemon needs to run. Malphus used on a Cuckoo. The fight splitting up a little bit. Should be able to finish off Whitemon. They throw down the Firestorm. One more stun comes in. He's really taking them for a long journey. Avoids the Pit of Malice. Ace looking like he might be gone. I don't want to speak too soon because Jabs does have that blink and he knows how to catch up with the Lion. Killed the Master. Now they will finally finish off Whitemon with Raven getting credit for that. Grabs yet another kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That bounty. And the illusory orb up. Spikes both of them. That's nice.
I think this fight shows how much they need Puck
Dire's middle
to be
tower
alive,
is under
to
attack.
use a coil and his ability, because they're very
fortified.
sluggish. They're very slow. You know, hard to set things up, and he needs to be the one holding them in place. Raid King, just a recipe away from Radiance, has full control of the bottom part of the jungle, 1 ward to work with, so he should feel pretty safe. Naga Siren, Bandit style completed, pretty standard stuff. Usually we see a Diffusal Blade, but maybe he feels like, yeah, I don't need it, we already have some mana burn. Raid King will get that shard anyway, so I'll just get Scotty instead. It's a better kiting item. The heroes are already slow. Why not slow them down a bit more?
Do you think that not getting that Diffusal could be a difference maker on whether or not that reincarnation goes off in these mid-game fights?
I feel Raid King will just get that shard at the 20-minute mark.
Yeah.
If they win one fight, if the game is slow, T1's not putting any pressure, he might still get like possibly a Blink Dagger for more chase potential.
But why spend the money on a defusal if you know he's going to commit? Exactly.
Yeah.
So working around the assumption that a shard will be picked up by the Wraith King, which he's got a Midas, he's going Radiance, he's going to be farming like crazy. Should be an easy pickup for him.
Yeah, you just need to have gold.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You just spend the money and that's it. Easy peasy.
Get rich. Spend the gold. And then Puck going into the Dagon. Dagon Lincoln's queued.
Dire's middle tower.
See, is it Dagon 1 back into Lincoln's, then you buff up the Dagon? Or are you going into the recipes and then the Lincolns? Or there's some point where it's like, oh, well, now the Lincolns is necessary. Let me just buy it.
Could be a way just to deal with the illusions.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Could have also gone for a bit more scaling build. Sure, I mean, don't get me wrong, if you have like E-Blade, Dagon, Lincoln Spear, you still feel really, really good. Look at their like stuns. Beastmaster, that's one way, single target. Vengeful Spirit, you can dodge that with the magic, with the phase shift. You need to be afraid of Lion, so Lincoln Sphere will help out with that.
Yeah. See when he gets that. Ags is picked up by the Venge, Scotty being built there for the Naga, and it's Radavitos for the Underlord. And chases on for Moon, but he won't be able to catch up to him. I like that Radavitos. We were seeing a lot of that when Underlord was a little bit more popular in the previous going into the Pit Malice with the Radavitos, but we're trying to get a kill here on Masaros. Have the actual throw the finger, the damage being done. Westfall comes in onto the finger, Arrow stops it. He'll end up dead. Jabs and Masaros do end up dropping Coil here onto the Naga as well as the Mirana, but they have the swap. They pull back the Wraith King and they get the first one.
Double kill.
However, Zephyr going down to Moon. They're looking over at Whitemon. He's sitting low. So is Cuckoo.
Dominate.
And onto the Wraith King. Got the right clicks coming in from Raven. Now finally a song. Once 4 heroes are dead.
Can they chase? They need to chase this illusion because Vengeful Spirit will, you know, be ready and up in 15 seconds. You respawn and go back to where your illusion is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
DJ spotted him. Doesn't have anybody really near him. Take a look at this replay once again. And Pitamalis comes in, roots up the Lion, the stun is out. They throw the finger on him, he's quite tanky already. They really tried to focus the Underlord, and then the Black Hole gets stopped by the arrow. Carl gets right-click down, Moon kills him off. Underlord finally drops with jabs, and this Dream Coil is well placed, hitting out of the Mirana as well as the Naga. Whitemon's still going in, they get that first life. Here's where things get tricky. Moon kills off Zephyr, they have the stun onto the Naga, they can look over at Whitemon as well as Cuckoo. Couple more right clicks from Moon. Moon gets the kill there, and then eventually the right click just slamming down Cuckoo. Yeah, crit.
So once Underlord gets that Rod of Aethos, it's going to be much easier to set things up. You know, you go for one clear target. There is a save in terms of swap, but it's a core bench, so you really don't want to be using it on your teammates, putting yourself in a bad spot. There's no defensive duels for yourself, so you need to be very careful about that. One thing that they have, we didn't talk about it, is Vision Game for T1, where they can have their lanes outpushed, Beastmaster summons, you have Control, you have Hawk.
Right on top of him, he's moving like Shadow, but he's dead before he fades.
He doesn't even have boots. Yeah, he just picked up boots 20 minutes in.
There's that Blink Dagger you talked about for the Wraith King.
Yeah, I think he still doesn't have that shard. Might need to change his mind and just get it.
Killing off Whitemon, so Moon is really having a game so far. They find themselves Zephyr, they'll try to chase. He's out of boots. He's got nowhere to go. The stun comes in and another one for Moon.
I wish to retract your last move.
Double kill for Moon, who's sitting 8, 2, and 4. Involved with 12 of the 16 and sitting right up there on the net worth. Song from Jackie, just the TP to the top lane. That song hands on the Underlord as well as Raven. Try to get out of this one. Taxi services arrive. And away they go. 5 stars.
Very nicely done. And Underlord can go back to that Crimson Guard. I'm a big fan of it against this type of matchup where you know, Naga Siren, Illusion, Beastmaster summons, you're gonna get so much value out of it.
Wraith King queues up the AC. So far, not even thinking Shard. See if that pays off, waiting on that Shard, but he could hold the goal. Skills, it's a necessity.
Big black hole on the 2. Arrow coming in, hits the Wraith King for the black hole. Times it got the Malice. Unite pulls down. The band as well. Beastmaster are going to die here. The finger thrown to the Ogre. They finally get the kill on the DJ. They look over at Zephyr. Naga coming in, taking out jabs, but the Dream Coil's committed. They've got the Silence on the Naga Siren. Trying to ring around those tree, but they kill off Zephyr. The stun comes in from Whitemon. Jackie on the run. Not sure he gets out of this though. They have the pit of Malice. Pops the Manta. Right click. Saves rooted up. Killed off. Take out the Naga. 4 for 2 in the favor of Fnatic. Now up 8,000 net worth. Black Hole.
That was a really good Black Hole, and Raven, like,
get down, Mr. President.
Raven actually took that arrow in the knee for his teammate because he did not want the Black Hole to be interrupted. There's still going to be damage coming out from the Radiance, so nicely done. This is the fight that T1 needed to win. Like, their lineup is much worse to go into the late game. Not hesitating at all. Like, very nicely done by Jabs.
And Raven just stepping in front. I don't know if it was stepping in front on purpose or just wanted to get some right clicks in. Either way, saves him.
You know, let's pretend he did, because it was cool. If that's what it was pretty cool.
Just getting destroyed by Masaros and that Firestorm dropping down on him pretty much the entire time. Lincoln's finally finished off
Dyer's
for the
bottom
puck.
tower is under
BKB
attack.
almost finished for Jabs. Farming almost as well as the bench. 1,600 off. Feels like Carl hasn't really gotten much farm.
Moon got so much out of the last two fights. Full Lincoln Sphere on top of that Dagon. So pretty hard to take down. Even if this game, you know, isn't going well, Puck can still be that guy that, you know, just creep skips and buy some time for his team.
Yeah. Lose your orb, waning rift, clear up the creep wave, go into the trees, come back out, rinse, repeat. If nobody's going to make you pay for it, then why not? So posture here towards Roche with the smoke of T1. I think they're looking for an opportunity to take a fight. They go into the high ground, smoke, get the break up the mountain down to the center as well as the line. They use the Rock Base over. Two on the line. Whitemon is in trouble. Whitemon dead immediately. Now the Drew broke down off the Naga Siren. They're going to do the same. Try and do something. The right clicks are raising. We swap it. It stuns up the Naga. The Primal Roars use on to this Wraith King. He will lose that first life. Now moves out onto Zephyr. Stun coming through from Raven. It will take his life. Double kill for Raven. And this fight happens next to Roche.
Nah, you don't necessarily need to threaten the Roche right now. Raven is also level 19, so that means level 3 reincarnation, 40-second cooldown. They can just pressure the top tower, take the outpost, and then see how it's gonna go from there. Like, they're in full control. Like, in this series, like, Raven is playing so well. First game on IO, just going for the correct item build. Same thing happened in game 2, where like his itemization is really on point. Getting that Hand of Midas into Radiance just to speed things up, get more levels, lower the cooldown on his ulti. His talents are pretty insane. Like, his level 25 talent is busted, I would say. Minus 2 seconds with Mortal Strike cooldown, turns it down to 2-second cooldown ability with 260%. Not too bad.
Start really slamming those right clicks in. This game is more like, I think the first one with Raven saving Moon. Moon was kind of that leader in damage, and now it's the other way around. Moon's more like the Dream Coil, silences, okay Raven, do your thing. And he does. Playing really well in this Wraith King, out farming the Naga now.
Bottom tower
and looking really good at the moment. Jackie, his farm is good. Does it feel like what's around him just isn't enough?
I just don't feel Naga Siren is a strong carry right now compared to the other top tier carries. And to go back to Black's point where he talked about Naga not really benefiting that much from like all these auras. Naturally you get the, you know, same amount of damage, same amount of attack as other heroes, but you're not with the team. You just want to play the farm game.
Is under attack.
We'll see if he can farm his way back in, do something with what he's got. Shard queued up by the Enigma. Raven
that's
going
one
into
of
the Maelstrom.
Like, man, that shard is so good. Kind of a science, you know, implemented into Dota 2. The way Black Hole works and the things around it.
Wait,
not actually decided to give you a stronger rip. And you can activate it manually.
Yeah. I'm really hoping, I don't know if Bill Nye, the science guy, has like a cameo, but hire him to talk about the physics of Black Hole.
That'd be so cool. Like we'd probably have to spend the most of our budget on it.
Take a look at his price. Have him talk about when you purchase Shard, how Black Hole works. Science. You know?
Radiant's middle tower is under
After
attack.
this one. Raven going into the Mjolnir. Has completely foregone the Shard. It has the AC. Saving 1,400 gold. That's invested wisely into these other items. Midas being built for the Ogre. Gotta get that multicast, get that gold.
I mean, I don't mind. You know, maybe it's a bit too late, but still, you're gonna be able to scale. Because T1, they can't finish the game.
Yeah.
Like their lineup was supposed to be aggressive, so he is kind of, you know, just securing things. There's if things are going well, you can just, you know, invest gold and try to end the game from here. But you're playing against Naga, so the game might drag for a while.
See, they're knocking on the door bottom. Headband picked up there. Maelstrom.
Dyer's middle tower is falling.
I like Psychic Headband. I think it's a really good
item. Yeah. It's good on some mid-end heroes. It's good on position 4, it's good on 5.
Think about the Ogre Midas. The more he multitasks, the more you make up that time it took you to get that Midas. Right back in it if you get it 4 times.
I'm really glad we're not it. Straight up Midas meta. You know, it got really weird when 8 out of 10 heroes were buying Midas.
Swap in, and now Richie's they took this first life very quickly. They throw the rules onto the base and try to drain them out, and they've got the Lotus Orb out. Are they going to continue to move forward? And they take Carl's life away.
Now Enigma needs to care about 2 things. That's Swap, which only has 1 charge right now, or like no charges at all, whatever you want to call it, and Beastmaster Roar, because BKB is ready, and Enigma is ready to just jump in after these 2 abilities are used.
Saros and crew over towards the mid lane, while Moon is grabbing this outpost just in time for the 30-minute mark. Swipes it away. Like seconds to go. Really well done. And Raven's just been a nuisance here bottom. He's postured right by your stairs and is continuing to just chunk creeps away and farm up. Picks up the Hyperstone, almost finishing off the Mjolnir.
Fnatic wants to use this Aegis. They still have a minute left on it. Oh, there's also a Lotus Orb. Really nice. Spells against the Swamp, against the Lion in particular. It's hard, even with the move speed talent, the plus 30 on level 20, and the Bloodlust, there's still a lot of kiting potential. You know, something that Raking doesn't like to play into, any kind of like slows, and now Riptide with the Aghanim Shard also provides a slow. And it's a 40% slow, that's not a joke.
Could be a problem, especially when you get swapped into the base that deep. Yep. All of a sudden you just can't get away. I guess it also depends on whether or not he's got that Aegis, because that's what made that really difficult too. You got to kill him 3 times, and they really weren't able to drain much of his mana, so it feels like Reincarnation's almost always going to get off at the moment. They can't keep Whitemon safe, he's not draining enough. Raven's just right in their face, no fear. Finishing off the Mjolnir, Aegis gets reclaimed, put that Midas back into the slot, going into the BKB next. And then Enigma, he's going Lincoln Sphere, so with the Lotus Orb, with the Lincoln Sphere, maybe a little bit more safe, throwing that black hole as he's got Blink BKB, and then we'll soon have the Lotus to try and get that full duration off.
Yeah, we still have not seen the power of Blink BKB Black Hole. BKB still on 10 seconds. Like right now, they can just set a perimeter and farm up pretty much the whole jungle. Because Fnatic, T1's lineup doesn't have that much burst damage. Like you need to use Roar, you need to get a finger to actually get a kill, and then you are possibly putting yourself in a bad spot where Fnatic can get a good jump. And right now, I don't think you can afford to lose a fight near your base.
Yeah, if this fight ends up on their side of the river, it's almost certainly objectives for Fnatic. They're now have the short queued up on the Wraith King. I think that's just giving them a lot of yeah, they'll find themselves the puck. They'll throw out the stun. They have the finger. They'll kill off Moon. He doesn't have buyback, dead for 90. This gives an opportunity for T1 to kind of secure some farm, find those next items, and
that's all
they're not really going to push much
It's
objectives.
a big kill, but they can't take any objectives, possibly a tier 2 tower on top, and that's pretty much it. Like, this is what they can probably get. Fnatic cares too much about that tier 2 tower.
Radiant's top tower is under
This will
attack.
finish for the Naga side.
DP says differently. I mean, when you think about it, they have a really sick tower defense with Midnight Balls, Firestorm, these 2 percentage-based abilities. It's where the damage also comes from in the team fight. You have a bit of Malice to hold them in place, set up these 2 abilities, it's going to be most of your damage. On top of Wraith King. Like, don't get me wrong, Wraith King is a raid boss in this game. He finally gets that shard, doesn't have to care about any kind of mana burn.
Yeah. Gets that shard, becomes the Mythic Plus boss. It's really difficult for T1 to take him out of the fight completely. And at that point, there's so much commitment that you need to make just to get both lives out of the hands of Raven. You know, the last game, where we saw Wraith King getting dueled, and then now he's in the center of a Wukong's command, it became really tough for that Wraith King. Here, I don't think his struggles are nearly as much.
Yeah, it's a different game for Wraith King, where you know, he cares about kiting potential, but he has a really good backup team for him.
T1 finally crossing the river.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
For the first
attack.
time in what feels like 10 minutes. It's probably an overestimate. Probably more like 6.
And it's not safe.
No, it's
It's
not.
really not safe for them to be across the river.
There's been some pressure, though, on that bot. Even if it's just a tiny amount, they have these illusions pushing. And trying to take care of them as best you can. You start to lose your attention, and all of a sudden the Naga Siren's down there, takes a tier 3, opens up the base a little bit.
This is something that they need to be very careful about, because I don't think T1 has a clear plan on how to win a team fight, but dragging out the game, just being annoying, is something that this lineup is really good at. With the Beastmaster summons, you're gonna always pretty much have a better vision coming out from the wall, scouting things out, so you can see where the enemies are and then try to go for some kind of a rat play.
Potentially you're going to see another Swift Blink. It's the only upgraded Blink we've seen in
So far,
one day.
Yeah, we've seen, what?
2 or 3 Swift Blinks.
Roshan will be up in 30 seconds. There's a double damage being guarded by Wraith King, I believe. Yeah, it's underneath.
Yeah, it's right under him. It's giving him the effects. Look at that. Look at that Wraith King. Particle effects looking good.
Pause the game, Raven is AFK.
WC in the chat.
Yeah.
It's said a lot. All of a sudden you're 55 minutes in, wash closet, or whatever. Water closet, wash closet? I'm American, it's just the bathroom, man. Not really sure. Roche is back up. And this is what Fnatic want. They want to secure some safety, get that Aegis, grab themselves a cheese, make it a little bit easier to go up those steps, finish the game potentially.
Let's see if T1 decides to contest this. They might go for a sneaky play, possibly stealing the Song of the Siren, but I still don't feel like they can just straight up fight 5 versus 5.
They're gonna move like Shadow, try to make their way over. Raven's coming in, blink away, Dream Coil will mix. And so will the 2 Dusts. Don't get their hands on the Beastmaster. So now Dream Coil's down, but you've still got a lot of control from Fnatic.
In your pubs, you know, someone misses a Dream Coil, very reportable.
Can you report after pub games?
No, but you know, pub games, sure. Every single time, whenever it's up, you need to cycle those. Like you do not want to have 5 remaining, because what's the point of it? Like you just need to spend it.
Yeah. I think I'm always at 0. So I'm doing a lot of reporting, I think. Making the Dota community probably, you know, my
or
reasons
you're
for
getting
reports.
reported all the time and you're not getting any back. Makes a lot of sense. So
I think I have 10,000 behavior score, I hope. Fingers crossed. I try not to look.
Don't we all? No, we don't. I'm wondering what's the average behavior score in Dota? Probably around like 6,000.
That seems so low.
It really doesn't, you know. You're so naive, Beacon.
I don't know, I had 10K my entire... I maybe slipped to 99.80 or something like that, but, you know. Especially right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
in the flat, I don't have a button for my mic, so I keep pretty quiet. Can't get
oh yeah, my mic got me in trouble multiple times. Like, this is when the behavior score starts to drop. So, back to the Roche bit.
Here they go. Doesn't look like it'll be...
Seems like an easy one, not contested. Where's Naga at? Trying to get very close.
They got the kill on Dire, but they snatched the Aegis. Close. Zephyr was almost there at the time.
He made a space in inventory, trying to grab it, but that's cheese and Aegis for Fnatic. Now Enigma has a Lincoln Sphere, doesn't have to care about Swap or the Roar, one of those two.
Going shard. He'll want that. For Wardstack, pop Lincolns, they got the stump. A lot of heroes here, Whiteman. I don't know if you want to be there, especially when you're getting 2 clicked by Raven.
Whiteman's really fast on using the Force Staff into Mana Drain, into Hex, just moving that Lincoln Sphere with the Mana Drain and the successful cast on Hex.
Just ended up being too much to handle with the 2 other heroes around.
Yeah. You know, but we gotta give him credit.
So, we're now at 9,000 gold on that net worth. That Midas paying off. He's got Force Staff, he's level 20.
No, he got Midas at what? 30-minute mark?
Maybe even a little later than that?
I think it was 30. And then the Force Staff now sitting on 2,000 gold, got himself to level 20. Extra attack speed and Bloodlust.
Potentially outfarmed.
I think it's go time. Right, the lanes are in a good state. The left is pop. You have mid pushed in. You got bottom pushed in.
How will they try to defend this for T1? Let the first set of racks go. They've got a refresher on the Beastmaster.
Dire's middle tower is
so
under
2
attack.
wars, 2 opportunities.
I think he just wants to have one extra for Enigma's Lincoln Sphere.
Arrow forced to have it. Got the stun. Look for the pin of Alice. Can they take the first wipe out of his hands? Yes, they can.
Dominate.
Seconds to work with. They get no wipe on. They look over at Carl. They'll finish the Venge job. Take out two. They both have buyback. They spawn back on Whitemon. Will they buy back on the Venge? There's the Abyssal coming through. The stun onto the other one. The Black Hole. They get the kill for the Black Hole. Onto Naga as well as the Beastmaster. They just don't have the damage finish off the Naga just yet. However, they kill off Cuckoo. They take the Beastmaster out of the fight. He bought out on that refresher ward, so he doesn't have buyback yet for 73 seconds. They've got the silence out of the Venge as well as the Lion. They look over at Whitemon. Now, with the song, they'll reset, but what do you have in this reset? Arrow comes in. That'll hit onto this puck. But do they have anything else? Raven starts to come forward. The right clicks are in. They get the kill to Carl. They'll end up losing Moon. He's got buyback. Naga getting low. The right click from Raven. Will it be enough? He gets under the triple tower. They got the stun. He'll get the kill and he'll buy back immediately. But Zephyr's been caught and he's been killed off.
I believe that's it. They lost pretty much everyone. They're knocking on your tier 4s now, hitting the throne, and the double Gs are dropped. So yeah, pretty nice showing from Fnatic. He won with the lineup that needed to do more early on. Like you needed to get out of the laning stage with 3 to 5k gold advantage. Keep
turn lethal.
Dominating. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Mega kill! Ownage!
How can you carry hope in the face of ruin? Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Over your head.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Shadows take us.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, you didn't see that coming.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm still alive.
Killing spree! Double kill! Dominating! Triple kill! Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
See this coming.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This'll come in handy.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks have fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle barracks have fallen.
Haste!
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Killing spree!
Nice is not always nice.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Those beyond the veil cannot.
Dire's top barracks are falling. Double kill! Killing spree! Double kill! Mega kill!
What a surprise.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
I'll take that.
Killing spree!
Oh, you're dead. What a surprise.
You're not going anywhere.
Dominating!
Shot, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let it go. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dominating!
I do my work at the
Yes. I'm good for a few more.
Double kill!
just back from my rounds.
Shadows. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. The Radiant now have no killing spree! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dominating! Double kill! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's agent is under attack. Victory! Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick.
Keeper of the light.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mirana.
Radiant team pick.
Bounty Hunter.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Приобретают за счет того, что...
Dire team ban.
Sound warlord.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
И при этом он реально очень много выигрывает. Ну, правда, он выигрывал только одну карту, когда немного удивил оппонентов, а дальше уже его.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Points away.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Bloodseeker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Рошана за счет тролля, к примеру, да, вышки, в принципе, как-то за счет тролля тоже могут там с дистанции тыкать, не сказать, что бумы как-то супер круто от этого отспавниваются. Да, есть Коттл, да, есть Блудсикер, ну, хотя неплохо отспавниваются, но вот сами забрать я, допустим, не вижу как. Вот наступает там 30-40 минута, к примеру, они тут там 4-5 тысяч, да, как пробить хайграунд вот этими героями, кто должен пробивать? Котел нет, Баунти-хантер нет, Панвальер точно не ударит. Void Spirit — это атакующий герой больше, а не убийца вышек. И Блудсикером Ну, тем более, при этом там будет еще Зенгин в песке сидеть, потому что там очень проблема.
Choose your hero.
Да, и Штормспирит как раз намекает на то, что неоны готовы растягивать, мне кажется. То есть где-то напасть с быком, штормом отступить, где-то Зенгин просто сидит в вышке, дефит, тролль себя фармит. Более вариативную игру. То есть есть возможность сделать...
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The next label play. The next label play.
Prepare for battle.
队友呢？队友呢？
哎，队友呢？
队友嘞？
哎，队友呢？队友呢？
队友呢？
Ahead, you can't sit there and try to go for it. Our arrow misses.
The arrow's to the right, so that might keep Makoto alive. They'll chase. They've got the charge that forces him into the dissimilate just to stay alive. Z comes over. Well, in some trouble. Now he's the one taking a lot of damage, but the Burrow Strike comes out from Play Hard. This is a full team fight. Oh, the four-man blast. They'll go for Drew. If they can kill this Bloodseeker, that would be pretty devastating early, but Blood right down. Yopaj, he ends up silenced. KezCute right under his nose. We're looking to get a shot in, but that is very dangerous for KezCute. They don't have the heroes to come over and hit him with a Burrow Strike again, or maybe an arrow. So nobody dies. 5v5 min.
The battle.
That's something that we usually don't see. You know, we see people rotating, people dying, but not this time around. The Storm lost a lot of region. He already had to eat his tango. Let's see what he's bringing. Yeah, just another set of tangos on the mid lane. So, yeah, I think Black had a really good point. It's a free Storm Spirit game where they have no stuns. You don't care too much about Rupture. It's hard to set things up with the Void Spirit. At least they have some tower damage with the Troll, so I'm leaning towards the Neon Esports lineup.
Yeah, and it's tough to see where, like, even if you win these fights, it still seems like Neon's going to have that time to farm up. How are you pushing if you're doing?
You can't hit the towers. Like, these heroes are really not good at it. You can't just, you know, expect Bloodseeker to go and hit the tier 1 tower like 120 times to kill it.
Yeah. Be very problematic. And I'm excited to see some of these guys here on Neon. And boom. namely Yopaj. I was hoping he'd pick that Earth Spirit. Ooh, play hard. Burrow Strike out of the boomerang. Body blocks from KezCute. First blood there for Drew. So Bloodseeker getting first blood. Not too long into the game to get to that first blood. And now Bloodseeker gets a bit of a boost.
First Bloodseeker. That's his name in this game.
Upper bottom, Natsumi. 3 already. How does this lane go for Troll? Is this one of these lanes that he's just safe and free to farm?
Yeah, I mean, all he needs to care about is dodging and illuminate for some extra spam. Doesn't have the best position 5 in his lane, but Troll is one of the strongest laners overall, one of the best safe laners, where he, you know, you have this range ability, you have a melee ability, and miss chance, and you have a range access to secure the creeps. So top lane not going well as expected, like Sanking and Mirana, because they lost a lot of region in those engagements where no one died.
Yeah.
So like this lane should be much better for Sanking and Mirana, where Mirana just one-shots the range creep. There's the arrow.
And they've got the combination of the Burrow Strike as well as the arrow. They've done that to both heroes in this lane so far. Yeah, neither of which leading to a kill, though.
Also, as a Sanking, you do not want to get Burrow Strike level 1. He saw the opportunity to try to go for it. You're playing into 2 melee heroes, so Caustic Finale is the spell to go to. Like, it's so much harassment. You push out the lanes, you get level 2 faster than them. So, like, this missed opportunity on a mid, kind of costing him a lot.
Kodo, one shot from dead. Oh, still regenerating enough. Not enough damage there from Yopaj. The bottle sips, saving his life, and almost a solo kill for Yopaj in the mid lane.
His courier is just going back, so that means that he's not going to have that healing cell for another like 30 seconds. We might see 4 heroes, maybe 5, 6 on a mid lane, just trying to secure the rune for their mid laners. Oh, this could be a kill.
Needs to be careful.
Yopaj.
Wow. Yopaj putting the hurt in. Yeah, I definitely think we're going to see 3, 4, maybe 5v5 mid again. Why not? But you got to get that bottle filled when you're waiting on that salve. This is becoming a bit tough for Makoto.
Top lane, arrow will connect, but a Bloodseeker playing a bit too aggressive.
Get the kill onto Drew, a little bit of revenge in that lane, back over towards mid. Yeah, the Spirit Breaker coming over, and Hyde picking up the Illusion Rune. So no bottle fill for either mid. It's a support that picks it up. Who benefits the most from that power being kept out of the opponent's mid?
Just having an Illusion Rune for...
Well, no, just keeping those bottles empty. Like, is there anybody more, like, we're seeing a lot of aggression here from the Storm. Is it bad for him just not having that bottle fill? Like, can he still play the way he's done so? Makoto is also just... Yeah,
there's still a rune. No one wanted... Wait, why is it showing on minimap? Am I... Yeah, it's still showing for some reason. But it's not there, not available.
I think so.
Still in beta? Okay.
It doesn't matter that much if you're full HP, full mana. The rune is gonna spawn in the next minute, so you will have a refill for your bottle. Like the secure bounty rune on your side. It's being pinged out. KezCute trying to maybe snatch that rune, but a bit too late. No boots of speed, no wind lace.
This leaves Drew alone for a moment, but not expecting him to really die under the tier 1 tower where the creep wave is at the moment.
Denied!
Also for Storm, he's got 3 charges on it. He's hit level 6. Makoto about to hit that 6. I would expect potentially Makoto to be quite active hit 6. Play hard getting chased by both KezCute and Drew, and talking about hard, he stays alive. We've got Stormier TPs in. They go after Drew. They have the charge from the Spirit Breaker. Burrow Strike short. Drew, though, still not looking like he can turn around and do anything. And the arrow from Scam ends up landing. They will trade for play hard. It's KezCute who gets the kill.
Yopaj with a nice rotation, because Mikoto does not have a point in Ether Remnant to, you know, just stop a TP, picks up a region rune so he can farm the jungle. Like there's also a stack on the side.
Dyer's top tower is
with
under attack.
3 points in the simulate. Yeah, you can just, you know, clear the creep wave much easier, but I expect him to get at least one Ether Remnant point, maybe level 7, level 8. It's just a setup. You can also stop the Spirit Breaker's charge, which is nice. Spirit Breaker doesn't have a clear target to go for in the mid lane.
Drew arrow comes through, and Kescute keeping Drew out of harm's way, and pops the south, still dead. Scam loops in for the kill. Charge on to Drew. They still want to go forward for him with a rotation coming in. We'll see how detrimental this is to Neon. They've got full heroes. They'll lay down the blood right. Pillow Strike comes in. The silences are there. They've also disarmed the storm. Eventually, Drew falls to Yopaj. They're in between the tier 1 and tier 2, diving for these kills.
It's a tough one for Boom. They need to respond. Mikoto needs to be a bit more active. Like they diving the tower for a very, very long time. So he should be the one trying to respond.
And he still doesn't have that Ether Remnant either.
Just 1 point is enough. Like Spirit Breaker is not your concern. He's probably never gonna charge you because you have Astral Step, you have the Simulate to dodge it, Ether Remnant to just stop his charge. So kind of tough one for SB.
Over towards mid, Kescute's here. Don't quite have the vision of him. No sentry down for the Radiant side. I do place that observer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
See.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, he immediately takes it out. But that causes the charge to come through on a Kescute. We'll see how much Neon are willing to follow this up with. They go over, they've got Duck. Illuminate being charged up. There's the long-range arrow from Scam to get the kill on a Kescute. Now dominating on this Mirana, 4-0-1.
Yeah, Scam's Mirana has
Radiant's
been on
middle
point.
Tower is under attack.
Not the first arrow, but every other one was pretty much top-notch. Troll, what do we have? Like, this is the kind of a build that's really popular lately after the Aghanim Scepter got upgraded, where Whirling Axes dispel enemies and the other ones dispel yourself. And it also lowers the cooldown and lowers the mana cost. So you're pretty much unkillable. And look at this. He has a hood right after that. So he wants to be able to join fights, and you can just stand your ground. Don't care too much about it. Me and Black talked about like the build on Troll, and this is something that he mentioned that he saw in some of the games.
Yeah.
Like you have magic, not gonna say magic immunity, but you have some extra magic resistance. You have a miss chance. You have a way of dispelling
Radiant's
things.
courier has been killed.
Sure, but if you're silenced, you know, then you can't do that. There is only one at the moment coming from Bloodseeker, but it's a long duration silence once it's maxed out.
And you can use that Aether Remnant, move in as you play hard. Going down to Mikoto, they TP in Natsumi.
Hard.
Makoto's gonna use both Astral Steps. They could catch him with a charge. That's exactly what they're gonna go for. They've got the ball lightning as well as the Vortex. Arrow missing. Put it off the mark. Not sure that's gonna matter. Makoto still ends up falling to Yopaj.
That arrow missed, but almost hit Keeper of the Light. Like, both of these teams don't have too much tower damage, so they need to play around the catapult towers to be able to get rid of the tier 1 towers. Bounty Hunter, still level 5. Like, in terms of network game, pretty even, but I feel with Esports they need to make it a bit more chaotic, especially with the Void Spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Get that track online, try to go for kills. This is how they, I'm not gonna say come back into the game, but this is their win condition, you know, just keep fighting with the Bounty Hunter's track.
Kind of bump up on that net worth, do what you can. But do they have enough to fight right now? Like, even with the track, are they in a spot to win these fights?
It feels weak, like fighting into Sanking. Still doesn't have point in epicenter, but you know, just the Burrow strike itself is a very strong ability. And I feel like late game kind of leaning towards Neon Esports, because once again, no real lockdown for the Storm Spirit. Eventually you will have it once that Void Spirit gets the Yule Scepter, so it's a guaranteed setup. But also no tower damage, which is really hard. So whenever Catapult spawns, try to be there, play with the team, make stuff happen. Otherwise, you're just gonna be stuck and not be able to take it out.
Rupture with the track, Rolling Thunder, Burst from Play Hard, getting bumped up and moved over with the Rolling Thunder. Hyde gets the kill with the Illuminate, and it's track kill for
Top
Disky.
tower has fallen.
So well done, you know, they work with that track. It does, to get just that kill, it's the Rolling Thunder, it's the Rupture. That, now what are you doing about the rest of the team? You get a tier 1 tower, you get some, you know, you get a kill, you get an objective, but using the basis of your fight just for the one kill now kind of leaves Neon to
you want to get as many kills as possible with this type of lineup, but you don't care about using pretty much any abilities. You're not relying on cooldowns. Nice
arrow, vortex, blinding light. See if it makes a difference. Makoto's still dying. Yopaj now on the killing spree. Swashbuckle over with Barrow Strike from Play Hard. They've got the track on the Sand King. It's under the tower regardless. They'll look with that Spirit Breaker ult. FBZ gets hit. Natsumi coming over. Not finding anybody just yet.
Dyer's
3
middle
heroes
tower
track
is
so
under
far
attack.
during the Moonlight Shadow.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Right down, Rupture used. Natsumi the one who's hit.
Oh, look at
in a great spot.
Dyer's middle tower
Getting
is
away
under
from that
attack.
Rolling Thunder, keeping himself safe while FBZ comes around. Meanwhile, Yopaj dives in, gets the kill on the Hyde. That was really well played by Natsumi, knowing that that little crevice is there to kind of hunker down in.
Boom Esports, they have good ways of defending the towers when the heroes are alive. Blood Ride, you have your Swashbuckle, and the most important thing is Illuminate, so people are like, needs to be alive. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Mikoto's thinking about going in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Targo's coming
attack.
out. Could have been a bit of an issue. He's been getting those salves from the trusty shovel. So Play Hard back up to full. He's fine. Yopaj sitting second on the net worth, going Bloodstone. First item. You think it's Bloodstone BKB, or is he going, you know, will we see an Orchid for him?
If he doesn't care about BKB, he's not going to get BKB ever this time.
You don't think so?
Nah, maybe as a 5th item, possibly 6, because they have no lockdown. Getting the mana region, getting stats is much more valuable this time.
Rupture out of the Yopaj, TP away.
That's it.
Gone.
Easy peasy.
There's that lack of lockdown showing.
That's why he's also not getting Orchid. I feel like it's a much better choice to get the Bloodstone here. You know, get it online as fast as possible, get some charges going. How's Troll doing? That's Aghanim Scepter completed.
Yeah, he's top of the net worth by 700. You can't lock down the Storm.
You can't even lock down the Troll either, then, huh? Especially once he gets that Aghanim Scepter.
It definitely seems like it could be, you know, Storm getting like Bloodstone charges aplenty, especially if he gets it early enough to start going in and fighting the way they have. It's not a lot of kills 15 minutes into the game, but there's definitely points where it's felt like it's on the cusp of Neon looking to just jump off and go for you. Like that tier 1 over mid, it felt like Neon wanted to do more than just go for the tower. They were waiting for that opportunity to potentially show itself. And then you get that Bloodstone, all those charges rack up.
It's still, you know, a long run until the Bloodstone, but there's the jump. Scam is not close to use the arrow.
Now Storm without much mana.
Radiant's middle tower is
Potentially
under
hoping
attack.
for this 16-minute rune to be up towards top. He can be able to control it either way.
The 2 best items, pretty much. The tier 1 for himself. You have Royal Jelly and you have Arcane Ring, so mana replenish, some damage. Like, have that extra mana region going on constantly. Rune will spawn.
Arcane Rune, but there's the extra step that will work for Manuel. get the kill. Makoto gets credit for that one. 4 heroes there to make it happen. Arrow on to SPigzs, but nobody's around.
Fake hype arrow coming through. Nothing happened.
Still hit. It's exciting. Ooh, we were talking about this. I think just the two of us. Kleipnir Bloodseeker. That's what
it's a thing. It's a thing. Like that's the carry build for the Bloodseeker.
I'm excited to see that.
Where you have this farming ability, Maelstrom, which is kind of natural build-up, and something that we've seen from mostly offlane Bloodseekers to just keep them in place in the Bloodright with the Atos. You just upgraded to Gleipnir, which is really nice.
4-minute smoke.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Converge losing that courier. SPigzs gets credit for that kill. They're wrapping around. Drew in between the tier 1 and the tier 2. Got this deep ward in. Play hard. Not going to find him, but there's a courier coming over. They're wrapping towards the tier 2 tower. Mid Natsumi showing himself. Smoke will break. Makoto spires in. Jump to the actual step right into a Burrow Strike. They get the kill. FBZ thinking about the Rolling Thunder. They do dust to maybe catch the Bounty Hunter under their noses. He's not there. He's on the high ground. Burrow Strike away. Rolling Thunder. That comes through and hits onto Scam. They find themselves Play Hard, who is tracked up here with the swashbuckle. Illuminate comes in, just living with 12 health, and finally will end up falling to that urn. Yopaj and the Spirit Breaker Wanuel trying to run away. SPigzs coming in, and there's the Shikuchi, or not the Shikuchi, the Shuriken, sorry. Comes in and finishes him off.
Neon needs to be more careful about, you know, getting those deep dives, because there's a lot of bouncing damage coming out from Boom, where you have like Bloodright, Void Spirit jumping in, Swashbuckle from a different angle, Shuriken tosses with attract abilities, and Illuminate. So if you don't see Keeper of the Light, like it's kind of hard to, you know, just go in like a madman. Now they're on a hunt, they want to get more. Also, this is a lineup that's probably never going to be able to take Roche. What Boom has, Neon has Troll, so that's a good thing going for them. They see Play Hard hiding.
Radiant's courier
goes off to the left, illuminating right on him. Not a lot of damage from the Illuminate, but they got the after step. They have the Aether Remnant with the Euls from Makoto, and eventually Play Hard drops dead. But here comes Neon. Rupture on to Natsumi. They're going after SPigzs. The Aether Remnant locking up the Spirit Breaker. Arrow comes in, lands on Makoto. Yopaj gets the kill, and the ball lightning looking forward towards Hyde as well as SPigzs. Finding Light, trying to survive. Ball lightning once again. One more shot takes his life, and then they'll find FBZ. So 3 dead as Playhard was the one who fell for Neon, but 3 fall on Boom.
If Troll is playing with his team, I don't think this hero is gonna die this game. Like, he's super tanky, 2000 HP. Like, you get so much value out of this Aghanim Scepter. Like, you remove track, you remove the disarm from Lucky Shot, you can dispel Resonant Pulse. So, pretty nice things to have here. And, yeah, talking about being unkillable, he queues up Heart.
Oh, God. We've already seen one Heart in action today.
The one on Wisp looked really, really good.
Now, there's 3 heroes on Neon who are yet to die. You know, Play Hard taking all the deaths. He's got 6. But he's playing Sacrificial, and I think that's fine. Going into a Blink Dagger, which he almost has, Blink Veil, I think you're in a spot where it's like, okay, you can continue to kill me, but if you're not killing the Troll, you're not killing my Storm, then is my kill, you know, is killing me worth? It's worth a little bit more if you're tracked, but Troll and Storm are getting to a spot where we've been talking about maybe they just don't die this game.
Pretty much track is what's keeping them in this game. It's a level 1 track, 20 minutes in, but still, you know, this Troll, man, Eternal Shroud, which turns the damage into mana, really, really feels unkillable to me. He's not dealing that much damage, but the damage comes from the lower cooldown of Axis, so that's fine. And Storm right now has a double damage, so, and also newly purchased John's Wing, so they'll take a fight.
They look for FBZ, right down. FPZ looks like a miscue. Dead already. Epicenter was committed from Playhard. Makoto trying to run on this one. BO3 onto the high ground. Now Drew coming over. 1-0 and Playhard will be in the face of this Bloodseeker. They get the kill onto the Sand King. They fall back on the Bounty Hunter as well. They throw down the Bloodright, but he won't land on a Natsumi, who's in a lot of trouble and eventually does die.
These are two buyback. FBZ and KezCute, they bought back. Like, what can they get from this? These are track kills, so this is fine. But they can't take the... Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see how long is it going to take for them to take Roche. Bloodseeker, Arrow
comes in, hits on FBZ. All that time talking about Troll not done. Finally does end up falling the second we talk about it again.
I said if he's playing with the team, he used ulti, ran with the Rupture, and ran into 4. So, you know.
Did it to yourself. Troll. Can't be committing this.
Storm jumping in. He made the slot. Let's see if he can steal it.
He just picked up by Drew. However, who are the World Strike of Playhard? Does he get out of it? They find the dust, they find KezCute, they get the kill onto the Bounty Hunter. They're going to ball lightning, work for Drew, finish off the Aegis. They've taken the first life out of his hands, and now Natsumi's here. April right up with the Bloodseeker, but the Electric Vortex comes in. Bloodright down. No silenced heroes on the side of Neon. Glepnir rooting up a couple of these heroes with the Roller Cutter coming in. That hits out of Playhard. They've got the Bloodright down again. One more shot onto the Bloodseeker to finish off Drew for a second time, as 2 heroes are dead on the side of Boom Esports. They've got the ulti coming out from the Spirit Breaker as well as the charge onto the Void Spirit. So doing a lot here to disrupt this, but Koda with the double Astro step to get away. The arrow won't land, but a lot being done by Neon after they get their hands on the Aegis on the side of Boom.
Yo, Plaj, that was such a sick move. He perfectly timed and calculated all his mana to jump on the Bloodseeker, get the Aegis off of him, and you know, he has these mana regen items. He got all the Bloodstone charges, 5 actually, from the 2 fights that he had, and most importantly, he did not die. Like, they don't have enough lockdown for him. The only lockdown right now is like Glepnir and the Bloodright, because he does not have a defensive tool for him.
And it's like the one way I see them getting the kill is if Bloodright is 6 seconds and they find a way to finish him beforehand. But there's so much there to just disrupt the fight, even when they have that opportunity. We saw the Spirit Breaker charge come through. You've got the Burrow Strikes from Playhard that have been pretty much on point. Neon are doing a good job of keeping their cores alive.
Where's the body?
You know, especially this Storm. They really took advantage and got the kill on that Aegis, and then took Drew out a second time. It was really well done by Neon so far.
Neon's playing really well. Lost that fight, extended a bit, which gave Boom Esports a Roche, but so far so good. Like, Playhard, he's not getting any of the last hits on Sand King, but he is getting a lot of assists, involved in 14 out of 17 kills. Now with the Blink Dagger,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He needs 1 defensive item. I see Yule Scepter, which I really like, you know, just getting rid of the track, rid of the silence is gonna do so much. How's Makoto doing?
Dire's structures
not too bad. Not the top of the net worth, but getting very close to that.
Dire's
Aghanim Scepter, which is also going to be one way to silence the Storm Spirit, silence the Troll, so he can't pop those rolling axes multiple times in a fight.
Radiant's courier has
by
been
Neon. Natsumi Playhard and Scam moving over towards mid and across it. Neon playing up to this point pretty well. They've been pretty active up to this point. Just winning a smaller tournament a couple days ago. Pure Championship. It's like a China SEA mixture tournament. And they've been pretty much tearing it up in those kind of tournaments the whole year. Glepnir, Bloodright, silence comes through on a Playhard. No, he's gonna Burrow Strike and get out of it. FPZ goes with the Rolling Thunder. He's being charged. They'll look for Drew. And the arrow the wrong direction.
And General just trying to charge back. He already TP'd. Man, that is a fun game to watch, especially when stuff like this happens. So Troll is committing. Natsumi getting that heart. Okay, I'm gonna say it again now with the heart. I don't think he should die.
I wish maybe a mod in the chat could do that
Dyer's
prediction
bottom
thing that's
tower
new
is
on
under
Twitch.
attack.
Will Natsumi die? Does Lacoste make the right call? Put your points on it, your channel points on it.
Yeah, use your all channel points. Trust me on this one, chat. You know, you can't be wrong all the time.
Dyer's bottom tower has
Or make
fallen.
misplays. So Storm Spirit very close to the Aghanim Scepter. Once Yopaj gets that, it's gonna be so much
Dyer's
easier to set
bottom
things up
tower is under
for sinking
attack.
Epicenter. Will be pretty chaotic. You know, Spirit Breaker will charge through. There's gonna be like Sanking Epicenter. Sanking is not a guy that usually wants to go first with the Epi. Like in 90-95% scenarios, you want to just blink Burrow Strike one guy, and then reset and go Epicenter with the next blink. But, you know, if you have Spirit Breaker, if you have Storm Spirit with Ags,
yeah,
then you might be able to get the good Epicenter off.
So he just picked up that Ags on Storm. Smoke used here by Boom, looking over. They're by the Roche pit.
Dyer's
Still a long
bottom
time till
tower
Roche
is
is back
under
up,
attack.
3 minutes. But they're coming across mid, hoping to find something.
Dyer's
a
structures
little
are
out of their
fortified.
grasp at the moment.
Dyer's bottom tower
This is a
is
tough
under
fight to
attack.
come into, going out of the high ground blind. Astral Step, Silence is on the Spirit Breaker, Blood Right, but the ulti that hits on Makoto. Arrow coming through, there's the Superman Vortex, and let's see what else they get from this. KezQ, oh, with the epicenter being placed right on top of Makoto, who's going to Astral Step away, but Yopaj right on him, ready to go. They found the Spirit Breaker, so far 1 for 1, but Makoto ends up dead. FBZ, Drew, as well as this Kano, all trying to run just out of the hands of Neon, and that is Void Spirit dead again, and Natsumi ready to go onto the high ground.
Yeah, it's their time. It's not going to be like as easy, but you have this troll warlord who just does not give a damn, just stands his ground, keeps beating the tower. It's not too much damage. It's a lot of attack speed, a lot of survivability. So he will eventually take it down. Even if you disarm it, like he
Dyer's
can.
middle tower.
You use Earn on him, he instantly dispels it. Dispel. Can dispel silence. I need to be a bit careful about that one. If you look at these items on Troll and like you didn't know which hero is using those items, you're probably going to say like, yeah, these are Pudge items, you know. Aghanim Scepter got upgraded, it's really good. Eternal Shroud works really well. Heart, why not? Possibly a Centaur, but yeah, would definitely not say Troll. This game is really working out well for them.
I love the spider legs.
Yeah.
They do come up on an Natsumi, but here comes the Spirit Breaker all the way over to Makoto. Rolling Thunder out from FBZ. It's on the Natsumi. Why did he make the move? They do rupture and so the Blood right down. It doesn't get the silence. He ate the right minute. Burrow strikes away to be short from play hard. Makoto comes through with the Astral Step. Just these heroes. They buy back up on the Spirit Breaker as well as Miranda. They take out 3 really quickly, losing the Bounty Hunter buyback as well. Electric Vortex hits the Kato as well as the Pangolier. They've got the mech, so they're saved for now. Hyde on the run, right on top of Natsumi. Ulti comes out from the Spirit Breaker. Shuriken toss bounces around. Taking the Spirit Breaker. Yopaj low on health and mana. And this is really troublesome for Yopaj, but still alive. Shot from dead. Yopaj finally falls. They've got the Spirit Vessel on a KezQ. They'll finish him off as they go after FBZ. Will swashbuckle away, try to TP, play hard. No Burrow Strike attempt.
He tries, but a bit too late. These are 4 buybacks on each side. And unfortunately, Storm Spirit did not have enough mana to use the Bloodstone. Like, that would definitely keep him alive. But Troll is the ultimate raid boss, especially with the spider legs picked up. You know, he gives you extra move speed, you can go off the cliffs. So the only spell pretty much that you care about is Blood Right. Like, you're not going to get silenced.
And those spider legs really helping out. Gets him down below ground. Especially that fight like right by the cliff where he's able to juke around as much as possible. Channel points still in good hands. Hasn't died yet.
Yeah, I hope you guys invested. I hope you invested in crypto, and I hope you invested in troll points.
Heard the value's going up. skyrocketing. Troll going Sanjin Kaya as the next item. Interesting little build there. Quickening Charm picked up. Spiderlegs dropping for the Dyer's side. SNY being built for the Bloodseeker, who has this BKB left here. 8-second BKB, and the Ags for Spirit Breaker.
He farmed it. That Philosopher's Stone really helping him out.
Moving quite fast now. This is going for Makoto. They might set up for something, but gets a little bit too far back for their liking. Spirit Breaker stops the charge. Now we on top of the hybrid. Let's take away some vision as posturing for Roche, which is up and available. Last one going the way of Boom, but not sure there will be the aggressors for this one.
So Troll kind of taking one out of the brick from the previous series. T1 against Fnatic. When Wisp was playing it hard, he also went Kaya and Sanj, which gives you status resistance and amplifies the region. Also gives you like spell amp. So that's not too bad combined with the Eternal Shroud.
They find Drew, they'll charge, he'll pop the BKB immediately. They throw down the Sentry Ward from KezQ. Lone Thunder comes out from FPC. They've ruptured Natsuki. He's away from the rest of his team, but it's not looking like that's much of an issue. Step, as well as the Sans coming through into the Mirana. In deep with the Vortex, hitting Mikado as well as Drew. Behind both drop. 8th Remnant locks up the Mirana for a second, but they have the Euros on Makoto. Astro Stack not getting much distance between him and the rest of the team. Yopaj right on top of Makoto. And this is looking like a very dead Void Spirit.
Now it's time to go for the high ground. Mid Raxes. How to keep the beat taken care of by the super melee creeps.
Spotted as SPigzs was chasing the entire time. Sticking with that PZ. Enough time for Yopaj to get mana to be able to come in and help get that kill. They finish off the fourth. No buyback on this Pango or the Bloodseeker.
I don't think buyback would do anything here. You just kind of waste the gold even if it is available, because you're kind of set to play with that 2 set of racks. So there's still bottom tier 2 tower. I feel like Neon can just go in and try to end the game. There it is. The game just ended.
Yeah, wow. Neon Esports finding themselves with quite a crazy one.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
No.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire puck. Radiant team pick.
Keeper of the light.
Earth spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Riki.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Dire
remaining.
team ban.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Elder Titan.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Warlock.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Send.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Life Stealer.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Bad Rider!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Thank you very much, Nomad. And game 2, Neon looked good in game 1. Boom with a lot more of a legit draft. Game 2.
Yeah,
get things done this time
two
around.
picks, first 2 picks from Boom. I'm like, yeah, man, this is gonna be a much better draft. You know, jokes aside, you couldn't really get to play like the top tier Dota with the lineup that you had in the previous one. So this one's gonna be much easier. They have puck, like it's gonna be such a good puck game against the enemy heroes, where like Ricky, Queen of Pain, Sanking, once they're leashed, they can't use their abilities. So it's tough, you know, for these 3 heroes. I'm surprised that they actually went with Queen of Pain as their last pick, but yeah, look, I'm heavily favoring Boom Esports in this matchup for this draft.
I think I want to kind of give Neon. I think they played really well. I want to back Neon. I think they're going to get the 2-0 here. I know it doesn't, you know, it's a much harder hill to climb for them. I think this is the test. Last game against that lineup, it felt like they had an easy plan to victory. This time around, a little bit different. Not expected to win from our thoughts on the panel and between the 2 of us.
I feel like they need to not lose the early mid game too hard, and Black had a good point about Ricky, where he can take over the game, because that hero is just scary. Like the build on Ricky, pretty much the games that I've seen, the top the high level pop games and some professional games where he just gets the Battle Fury. You don't even need to build agi items on this hero, and if you get the Aghanim Scepter, you become just a nuisance to deal with. But they have puck, so maybe like a third item might need to be a BKB. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, you know, that Battle Fury Ags, definitely a good combo for the Ricky. Pretty standard build, but for the rest of the team, how are they dealing with the puck? Like, it's going to be a big problem for them.
Yeah, Keeper of the Light and ET, they don't do that much to puck. The thing that he needs to be afraid of is Cloud, which usually Rikis, they don't get it that early, and stun from Sanking. So looked like a really good puck game until mid games, when they start to get Pulling Dagger on Sanking, so you can instant initiate on him. But also Boom Esports, their team fight is really good. You have Fatal Bonds plus, of course, Earth Spirit combination of the spells. It's gonna be pretty chaotic. Also, they don't have any abilities that pierce through magic immunity, so that could be on side of Neon, so it could be a bit of a problematic.
The battle
now, are begins. You jumping the backline looking for Cute in these fights, or is Yopaj and Ricky, is their focus even on the Warlock? Are you looking elsewhere? Just to start it off, make sure he doesn't get that Fatal Bonds out, doesn't disrupt with that ulti. Take him out of the fight, take him out of the equation, go towards the rest.
It's the same thinking when you're playing against, let's say, Oracle, so where you want to take him out first, but there could be like a silence, a roll in from Earth Spirit to just break the combo. He can kick Warlock out. I'm not talking about kick from the team, I'm talking about, you know, his ability.
It'll be interesting to see how everything kind of comes together. So you've got 3 ways to kind of jump in once Sam King gets that Blink Dagger a little bit longer range from him. Like Blink Burrow Strike, you get the Blink Strike in, Blink from Queen of Pain, like you have these options. And yeah, if you coordinate it, you could blow someone up.
Abilities to close the gap. I want to see Lifestealer, how he deals with this type of a lane. Lifestealer got changed, so now his feast is just heal. It doesn't do anything else. And this is like Lifestealer back in the Dota 1 days, where, you know, everyone was shit talking about Brave King, how he's one-button hero. Like that's Lifestealer right now, pretty much.
The learning hero. At least Wraith King was for me. Just one button.
Was it actually?
Yeah, my friends were like, you new to MOBAs? One button? That's all you need to do? Good luck. And that was it. Good Burrow Strike eliminate combo right there. You're taking a lot of harassment, but the Fatal Bonds on both Scam as well as Play Hard.
First
Quite a bit of
blood.
damage. Meanwhile, Natsumi on going over for Hyde and now throwing some shots over on the SPigzs.
That's a good start. Like, this is what Ricky wants to do. Ricky is a strong laner. 6 armor, has almost 5 HP regen per second. And yeah. Orb of Corrosion seems to be like a very popular item on the melee carries. Lifestealer, like, I think he benefits so much from that.
Makoto.
He needs to be careful. The bottom lane play hard on a sanking. Like, there is one Sentry Ward on Warlock, so they need to bring Sentry for themselves, especially if he wants to max out the Sandstorm, because Lifestealer just gets close to you and hits you. This is all he can do, you know. Slow you down, keep hitting you. There's a Sentry.
Now there for Play Hard. Who's right up on Drew, but taking some damage. Now it proves that they have the Sentry. They're trying to run. They've got the Illuminate. Play Hard on the run. Can he survive? Doesn't look like it. One more shot needed from Drew. Take out this thing. Good couple of kills for Neopod goes in on him. Oh, that's a more kill. Shadow Strike. He's got his pain. Finishes off Makoto and a solo kill for Yopod.
This is something you don't expect, you know. Queen of Pain to play as aggressive. You know, you're playing into Batrider matchup, so you're like, I need that blink. But yeah, look at his build. Doesn't have a single point in blink, so he got kind of surprised by level 2 Shadow Strike and level 2 Scream of Pain.
2-0-2 for Yopaj on this Queen of Pain. Wondering if he's going to even push it further. Don't take blink at level 5.
I mean, it's much better if you just have that security. You can save it and see how it goes. Maybe you need it, but blink, you know, there he goes. Yeah, he gets the blink. Rune is spawning in 5 seconds. He already has a bottle. You can see Januel trying to make a move, secure that Rune, doesn't get it.
Cute little kick there from Hyde. Put blank over and
right in front of him. Like, he was waiting for that roll and just blinks. Januel gets the kill.
Radiant's
that's something I'm kind of worried about for this Earth Spirit. If Yopaj is right there ready to go as Drew kills off Play Hard once again over bottom, but like, you see the roll starting and you want to make sure he doesn't get away. Blink in front, stop the roll, you've got a team by you. Make sure that Earth Spirit doesn't really have that slippiness that maybe he's used to. Something that we could see later on as the game progresses. And Batrider is 22-8. You've got Natsumi up in the top lane at 20-9. So both him and the Lifestealer of Drew keeping up with one another. That's for now. From Scam off the mark. Back off the lane. Picks up the and fill up his bottom. Top, high, roll again, Natsumi in front of it. Silence on Natsumi. Doesn't look like SPigzs has the damage though. And with that illusory orb, he'll just jaunt away.
Neon are really good at blocking Earth Spirits when he wants to use Rolling Boulder defensively.
Making sure he can't leave these fights. And it's secured them 2 Earth Spirit kills. Well worth it so far. Makoto doing a good job with the CS, sitting towards the top of the net worth, just 200 gold behind the Lifestealer, ahead of the Riki and the Queen of Pain.
Even
Also
with that kill, Batrider still a faster level 6 than Queen of Pain.
Roll in, a little bit off the mark. Faj about to hit that level 6 and 6-minute rune mark, where Yopaj will refill that bottle with an arcane rune.
That's pretty big. Like,
Dyer's
whenever you have that rune for Queen of
attack.
Pain, you want to make a move. Like, use that ulti. It's a pure damage, especially if they decide to play like a bit more aggressively, dive the tower. Atsumi on the top lane, kind of dropping low. Needs to be careful because there's a lot of mana regen from FBZ, like Urn of Shadows, also 2 bottle charges. So there's going to be a lot of spam. There's the blink.
Looks like they want to go for potentially a sleep on FBZ. Burrow Strike, play hard. In the trees, he'll get away.
Let the bodies hit.
Has to go all the way back to base with the Fatal Bonds on him. This will leave the lane solo for Yopaj, who's come over, pop the Arcane Rune, has 2 sips in the bottle. Let's see what he can get going here. Drew low, uses that rage and
nice
Radiant's bottom tower.
He was ready for that.
Yopaj having that set and looking ready to go, but Drew 1 step ahead of him.
Dyer's middle tower is
Rage
under
Infest
attack.
avoids it all. Really well done.
Queen of Pain could just use Sonic Wave there and kill him. Like, he was sitting at the 300 HP. Sonic Wave level 1, 340 pure. So it would be more than enough.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to think in and give that opportunity. Not the worst in the world with that Arcane Rune. Only on cooldown for another 50 seconds, so another opportunity there for Yopaj come soon, but kill on Drew would have been pretty massive considering the fact that he's just sitting top of the net worth and really hasn't been bothered all too.
Drew's like chilling on the bottom lane on that Lifestealer. Just whenever someone shows up, he starts right-clicking them, saying he needs to be very careful.
With silence, now the lasso, pulling him out of the Dream Coil, doing that damage, sewing him up, getting the kill on the Yopaj. They have the silence on Juan as he tries to get out. Won't chase up onto the high ground, but Kodo there with him for a second. There really wasn't anybody to help out the...
So much value coming out from that Dream Coil against Sanking, against Riki, Queen of Pain, Leash Mechanics, completely dumpstered them. Riki trying to make stuff happen, you know, every single time Blink Strike is up, jumps on Puck, tries to deal some damage,
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Wants to play with him. Maybe he makes a mistake. And yeah, there's the Battle Fury queued up that we talked about. Battle Fury into Aghanim Scepter gives you the tankiness, allows you to
middle tower
strike
is under attack.
2 people at once.
The question is the timing on it. Is he going to be quick enough? Sweep on the Warlock.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Yopaj claiming that one, comes in and uses that Scream of Pain. Bottom to double damage, so I wouldn't be surprised if Neon looked for more. Do you see Makoto? Believe that Yopaj is coming around.
Under
He goes
attack.
into the Roche pit. Sweep is in time. And now Makoto in a lot of trouble. The Burrow Strike followed up. Yopaj holding the Sonic Wave, doesn't even need it, takes his life and gets the kill. Going into the Orchid, grabbing a couple of kills, using that double damage,
Dyer's
holding the
top
Sonic
tower
Wave
is
too.
under attack.
Very well done by Neon. They knew what they wanted. They got one, and with that sleep, they grabbed a second.
I'm a bit worried for
Radiant's middle tower is under
position
attack.
4 and 5 because both of them are level 4 right now. One takes the dome, gets him to level 6. Another coil.
On to play hard. But here comes Yopaj, here comes Scanning. Burrow Strike out of the Earth Spirit. Hive goes down. FBZ, that Dream Coil doesn't garner him anything. Double damage Scream, just not a sweep in time. for Jonuel, and, well, Neon close to getting another 2 kills.
Yopaj just farming the stacks that were made in the jungle. Pops that Arcane Rune. Scream of Pain maxed out. DPs to the bottom lane. Wants to kill on Lifestealer. Let's see if he can use the Rage. There's no need for that because there is a smoke screen. Something that I really like. A lot of rookies, like in EU, are just not getting it. Like they go 0-4-4-1, 4-4-1 build, and yeah, you get so much value out of this one, especially when you're playing into Puck, into Lifestealer.
Feels very valuable. Duration 6 seconds, level 1. It's worth the value point. Sure.
And once again, that was Queen of Pain ulti with the Arcane, so another one will be up in 50 seconds. She can go back to jungle, farm those stacks that she started farming before the DP.
Two is they'll have the smoke screen, they'll have that silence. Yopaj is building an Orchid. Multiple ways to get silences onto these heroes, which could really make the fights difficult for really anybody who's caught in those.
Boom should try to make stuff happen right now. Both Earthspirit and Warlock are level 6.
Right, hitting on FPZ. He's in a lot of trouble. The way Rift is going coming in, but there's the Infest. KSQ dead on the other side of this one as Natsu comes over. FPZ runs under the tower into the trees. Neon will not follow. But Yopaj goes over mid and not allowing the Kodo to just pressure the mid-tier 1. Double damage, bottled up for Yopaj. He is constantly getting recall here. And they've got the epicenter and the Earth Splitter down. Play hard with credit on that one as Makoto drops for the 3rd time.
Neon is doing a very good job just controlling the rune area, so Queen of Pain always gets those runes. 2 times double damage, 2 times Arcane Rune, and with that double damage she can put a lot of pressure on tier 1 tower on mid. Also, like Sonic Wave, once again available. While all this is happening, Ricky just farming it. And we didn't talk about like the combination with the Chakra Magic to lower the cooldown, like either on ET, and most likely you're going to be looking for Rikimaru, just you know, lower the cooldown on Tricks of the Trade and the Blink Strike, so that's going to be really good. He's on top of the net worth right now.
Yeah, he's sitting a little bit behind that
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dust Pop.
For play hard, but he's under the tower. Just don't have that gap closed. No way to get Makoto to have that blink lasso. Scomp boost travel first, typical there, but lacking that blink to get right on top, use that dust, get the lasso. Another one. They're still gonna potentially.
They want to take a fight. You know, it's a strong team fight combination. Fatal Bonds. What is that? 3 points, and you have Earth Spirit with the Magnetize. Puck to keep them in place.
Top tower is under attack.
Neon Esports, they have a good read on the game, how to play the map. So Senkin just instantly falls back to jungle, keeps farming for his Blink Dagger, gets recalled to the bottom lane while Keeper of the Light is stacking some camps for him. And
Radiant's
seems like there's going to be 1-for-1 trade. Just can't connect it, so they know something's up.
In for the sweep, the roll stops that. Jonuel in trouble. Makoto's here with KSQ and FBZ. Easy killing the Elder Titan, defending that tier 1 tower while taking the one up towards top.
Another smoke. Like they really want to use those ultis, but can't find really an opening. Just 1 kill, that's all they got.
That is committing to the smokes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That could be problematic later on, right?
For sure, because they're not finding anything out of these smokes. They managed to kill position 5 Elder Titan. Check the damage from Reiki. Oh, Queen of Pain. Like he was hesitating. Yopaj, so far, like this is the 2nd kill on a Lifestealer that he could have got if he used the Sonic Wave.
Dire's bottom tower.
One on the bottom lane when we keep
on MVZ. Sonic Wave this time.
Kill.
Phase shift, but not going to be enough to stay alive. FBZ, Yopaj, that one goes and finds time. Nearby. He gets the 6. Blocks it. Wow, man. Right on it every single time. Hide in trouble. First strike hits. Double kill for Yopaj. KSQ just has to run. The aggression from Neon has been well placed, whereas Boom, who are working with these smokes, haven't really found much from them at all.
Yeah, 2 smokes, 1 target, that's all they could find. Lifestealer, he's just farming, you know. He sees there's an Orchid on Queen of Pain, so he's like, yeah, I need to take care of myself. I see Manta style speed up. Most of the time, I'm not a big fan because it's a lot of gold investment just to be able to get rid of the silence, and it doesn't give you, you know, that much. Yeah, some move speed, some attack speed stats, but we'll see how it goes. Like I've seen a lot of Manta styles and Lifestealer and Weaver from time to time, where it just feels like there's a better item. But there's
Dire's
I should have
middle tower
invested
is under attack.
5,000 gold into something.
And Natsumi It's his first death. Big one for Boom. Slowing down that battle period. Close to finishing. Burrow striking on KSQ. Play hard. Gets the kill. And they'll look for the tier 1 tower a second time. DPC inside the trees. But looking safe for now. Tier 1, not so much.
After getting the damage,
Dire's middle tower is
item,
under
the
attack.
control, Queen of Pain, he decides to get a BKB, which I really like, and I see a Link associated up, so he's covering himself against everything, so can play really, really aggressive. Like once you get those 2 items, it's still a long way to do
Dire's
it, but
top
you know,
tower is under attack.
have something against the lasso, and everything they have is just straight up magical damage. So BKB is a must.
The BKB lasso, especially with what we've been seeing from ZeroTwo already, and he does play this aggressive style, so it's no surprise that he wants to continue to have that be enabled. Get the BKB, have the lasso, make sure you can't get locked down, and then from there, put on the pressure. And by the time he gets the BKB as well as the linkings, now with Ricky having that Battle Fury, you're hoping that he's got a little bit more in his arsenal where these fights get easier than Neon. But where's the response from Boom? What are they looking for to kind of respond to this?
They already used their smokes, so it's kind of hard. We still haven't seen Magnetize nor Rock 18 minutes in. There is a blank lasso available in 15 seconds, so I feel like Boom is on a clock here where they need to keep fighting. They're not getting anything out of their spells, which benefits Neon. Like this Ricky, he's farming. Like he's really, you know, good to play this game for another 15 minutes. He doesn't care about fights right now.
And it seems like that max timer that Boomeron continues to tick down when they get further and further behind.
Radiant's bottom
in a
tower
spot
is
where
under attack.
maybe right now they should be the ones with you know, the aggression and the lead.
Dire's top
But they're
tower
behind
is under
4K.
attack.
They've all grouped up and gone
Radiant's
towards
bottom
top.
tower is under
All
attack.
5 heroes here towards the tier 2 tower, but again, Neon with
Could
the
they
proper
possibly be? I don't know. Everyone's just showing on top, so Neon will probably
Dire's
just
top tower
try to
is under
split the
attack.
map, maybe get a pick off if someone else shows on the map. Yopaj just pushing the bottom lane. There it is. Now they're drawing a line on a minimap. Want to make
Radiant's
stuff happen.
bottom
I feel like
tower is
Boom
under
has been
attack.
trying to make stuff happen for the last, what, 10 minutes? Bad, that's a big kill. Blink, onto blink action.
Way hard. Blinking and whiffing on that. Flame break hits 3. They've also got the Dream Coil as well as the silence. Here comes the ulti from KSQ. Now the jump to the back line. Natsumi just wants to lose for now. They haven't killed off anybody on Neon just yet. They'll look for Scam, finish off the Coddle. Drew going after Play Hard. Doesn't have a Burrow Strike available for 6 more seconds. That means he's dead to rights. Drew gets credit for that one. 2 for nil. But they did drop quite a bit.
Yeah, this is exactly what they needed. Just find a good opening. John Knowles, ET made a good counterplay with Echo Stomp and Earth Splitter, but it's not enough. Like Queen of Pain still doesn't have a BKB.
There they go in. And there's a smoke screen. They got the lasso. Can they kill off Natsumi? Great, gets back up the high ground. Sonic Wave pushing back Drew as well as Hyde. Hyde onto the low ground, looking straight back up to the high ground for Natsumi, but the roll comes in from Hyde, hits onto the Queen of Pain. They've got the tricks of the trade. They get the kill out of the
Air Spirit. They've also killed off Drew, so 2 heroes dead on the side of Boom, and now it's time for them to retreat, but KSQ might not be so lucky. He starts the and down.
Great understanding from Neon how much damage they can deal. You know, with just the 3 heroes there. Ricky also playing on the knife's edge, going in, then being able to get out without dying, so that's pretty big. What does he have queued up? Just he bought the Blades of Alacrity. He doesn't even know what to buy. Like, in the last minute, he changed his item build. Like, he wanted to get the Aghanim Scepter, understands, like, there's a ton of silences, you know, so I might need a way of dispelling things. So Manta's queued up now. I still feel like the BKB is a safer choice.
Mm-hmm. And now he queues up the Axe. He just switched again. He's definitely going over it. We saw this with Troll earlier today. Picked up that Blade of Alacrity first, and then thought about it, and then yesterday too.
It was yesterday, yeah, where he wanted to get the Aghanim Scepter, then realized that there are not too many good things I can dispel on the enemies, and they don't have any abilities that are dispellable, so I'll just get something else. Decided to get Yasha into BKB. I mean, if they somehow manage to get one more good fight, if he's not investing in anything, like, he can buy Ogre Axe right now.
I'll
just wait, see how the next fight
Radiant's middle
kind of
tower
goes.
is under
Maybe they
attack.
can get the Roche, then he can go greedy, finish that Aghanim Scepter, pick up the Aegis. But I still feel a safer choice here is just get out that BKB, then you can fall back to get in the Aghanim Scepter. Because you're not going to lag damage, even if you have a BKB Battle Fury. It's still a lot if you have a defensive way to take care of yourself. Because, you know, your teammates don't have any defensive mechanisms. There's a they're already invis, so they will have dust.
And they get the kill over bottom on a play hard. For Natsumi, his movements have been pretty good. Like that fight over mid, his jump back up and down using tricks of the trade, understanding how he's able to move throughout the fight was really well placed.
It really was. And now, pulling some Ancients that were stacked.
Dire structures are
He also
fortified.
bought the Dome for himself, just wants to get the levels of it. Like, his talents are insane, and I guess that's why.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Keeper of the Light doesn't benefit from getting the
Dire's
levels.
middle tower
Maybe
is fallen.
ET would have been a better choice. 2 points in Aura at the moment, so that needs to be maxed out.
Carry mentality. Tomes are for the carry as well, or only for the.
Never heard about that mentality. Like, tomes are for 4 and 5. Someone steals your tome, you know, you're getting that report after the game.
Yeah, chat, you can guess what bracket I'm in by the sounds of that line.
You're not even playing carry, huh?
No, I play support,
okay.
So I get pretty upset about it. I'm mostly just a 4-5 guy. Try to support my my allies, my friends, do my thing. Natsumi, what a good time, but let's talk about Drew. He's got that Maelstrom, he's picked up the Manta, going into the AC, and back to the Manta, so he's got queued up. His Q, he's picked up a smoke for himself, and another smoke from Boom. Let's see if they can be successful this time. They run right in to Neon Drew misses! FBZ does the offerings there, but it's not doing enough. Got the Sonic Wave that hits on the high. They'll take out this first triple over play hard with the 1-for-1 so far, but Makoto getting low. Natsumi trying to do it again. Yo, punch gets credit for that one. Double kill there for the Queen of Pain. FBZ thinking about going in on Natsumi. Now they've got the Astral Spirit right on top of him. Manuel not going to throw the stomp just yet as Neon are just retreating.
This is the second Dream Coil that we've seen completely missing today. Both of our series, 728C, Dream Coil, full screen mode, like not being able to miss global Dream Coil.
Giving us probably too many ideas. Especially when upgraded Ags becomes a thing. I'm expecting Ags 2 to be the next big play in that.
Ags 2, like Hell of the Dominator 2. I just don't feel that
Radiant structures
be
are
purchased
fortified.
ever. There's always going to be a better choice, that's why.
Cost difference from 1 to 2 is pretty enormous.
It's It's like 6,000 gold.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Not difference, but the total cost.
Yeah, so like the jump from 1 to 2, the cost commitment is quite a bit. Look for high. Can't roll once again. Well, Faj with another one. Now sitting at 10-1-6. He's got the BKB. He's getting close to the Lincolns. Neon now, they'll smoke once more. See if they can find these boom heroes as Makoto's up towards top. That Natsumi 2-1-6. He's got quite high GPM right now and about 8,000 hero damage done. They're gonna jump through. Play hard. Look at the PSQ. Throw strike hits. PSQ pretty much deleted. Quick kill there. Two-man green coil silent. Command goes into Natsumi, taking a lot of damage here. Comes down and hits on the Drew. Not doing enough tricks of the trade. And now the sweep. That lands on FBZ as well as PSQ. Fall back in the fight. Coming forward. Lane is low for and play hard. Going after FBZ. He's going to roll back over. Seconds to dive. And now they've got the last one on the back lines that hits on a Natsumi. They get to play hard as well as that Ricky of Natsumi. However, sweep once more. Makoto gets hit. John Yuel. TP away.
Not fast enough. 4-second cooldown, you have the time to TP out. Surprised Ricky decided to go back into the fight after barely getting out. Like, his abilities got refreshed by Keeper of the Light, but was really low on HP.
You know, risky play from him, and it was a good job by Makoto.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
He jumps back towards the river.
Dyer's structures
so you see
are
Natsumi get hit by the Dream Coil, as does the Coddle. Yopaj blinks in, Earth Splitter is down, FBZ over to the side, tricks the trade, and he should be blinking back, and you see how low he is.
So Keeper refreshes his ability, he decides to use tricks of the trade to try to dodge some spells. Doesn't even see him. And yeah, then Batman just comes and kills him.
Well placed.
While all this was happening, Yopaj just became godlike again. Level 20 Queen of Pain.
Dyer's top tower is
like
under
Queen
attack.
of Pain, level 25 talent for some reason got reworked instead of the AoE fear. Like, for me personally, maybe I'm a big fan for Queen of Pain, so I'm not being realistic.
Radiant's bottom
it was one of the best. The AoE fear, the way you could just start a fight with that was insanely good. Now you have plus 200 Sonic Wave damage. Yep, it's pure AoE damage, but still feels like very underwhelming.
That plus the Scepter.
Plus Scepter? Okay, yes. But for level 25 talent compared to some others, or what she had, is just way worse. And I don't think Queen of Pain needed a nerf.
Does anybody go Shard?
Shard is really good. Like, you have this Sonic Boom that gives you damage, and it gives you silence from where you blink and the location that you blink to.
It's about to pick up that Lincolns too for Yopaj. Who's only died once. Natsumi's died twice, going BKB, and has queued up both a Daedalus and a Blink Dagger.
Standard stuff on Ricky. Not the Blink Dagger, but like BKB and Daedalus. Straight up damage.
Blink. First strike away from play hard. They're going to go through. Hopping fast. Look for Scam. Kill off the Coddle. Two with the Shadow Strike, but Neon choose to just pull the ejector cord and get at this.
Lifestealers. Very hard to bring down. Has that Manta style to get rid of the silence. Very tanky. When he gets on top of the hero, but you need to have a Glimmer Cave, any kind of ability, a Force Staff that can get away from him, because this new ability, Wolf Frenzy, 25% move slow on top of the Orb of Venom, so you're not moving.
Feet are caught in mud. You cannot get away. Becomes very tough, and they're about to be back as 5 as Coddle is live once again. Scam up and about. Neon looking ready to go. Roche available. We'll see if either
Dyer's
team
bottom
goes
tower
for this
is under
first
attack.
Roche. Nobody's really postured near it yet. Both teams have kind of stuck away from that objective for the most part.
Safe play for Neon would be allowing Ricky to get that BKB. He's very close, less than 1,000 gold away.
Sliver, he'll hold on to that. And there's one for the other side.
Balance in all things.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Some good balance in there. Meanwhile, Scammy's going for the Aeon Disc. He's trying to survive. He's been taken out quickly in a couple of these fights. Play hard. He's also going for the BKB. He's got that Blink Yules. And again, boom, being the aggressors, looking forward. Trying to get onto this tier 2 tower because they get a couple of pickoffs. They take a tier 2. They back off, go for Roche. All of a sudden, they be the drivers in this game.
Yeah, and they're doing exactly like just trying to get that BKB on Ricky. He's so close. Let's see if he decides to farm the jungle instead of trying to get a pickoff. There's Great Courier inside the Roshan pit to see what's happening. There it is, Ricky just farming. Elven Tunic. That's a really
Dire's
good item. You know,
tower is under attack.
Titan Sliver is still probably a better one, at least for Ricky here, but Tunic feels really good as a carry item of the free one.
Who do you think takes the Tunic? Anybody on Dire?
Queen of Pain can
Dire's
take it.
bottom tower is under
Evasion
attack.
against
Dire's
the
structures are
Lifestealer
fortified.
isn't too bad. Right now she's just holding on to Essence String. I don't think she has mana problems anymore.
Radiant's top
Linken's here and
tower is
Orchid
under
just
attack.
gives you more than enough to constantly spam out the spells. So Ricky, where is the little fella? There it is, BKB completed.
TP
Radiant's
play hard,
top
Blink
tower
Burrow
is
Strike,
falling.
that lands. Onto immediately. Natsumi also dead almost instantly. Got themselves to no buyback of all the Yopaj trying to do it again. They get the kill kiss over Drew. He's sitting low.
Double kill.
And now they take out both Drew and Makoto. A really well placed Burrow Strike from Playhard coming in the clutch, taking out the Lifestealer and the Batrider. That was really close to falling apart for Neon as they lost Natsumi really early on.
Play hard, using buyback and kind of redeeming himself for his death. But Ricky, yeah, he definitely did not die there. Shiny, new 10-second BKB, didn't even pop it. Yopaj, like his positioning has been really amazing in this game. Like you can see the way he blinks around and jumps on the high ground hill, not being able to get hit by the Lifestealer. And yeah, we're gonna see that one again.
Yeah, Burrow Strike comes right off on Blue. Here's the roll forward. You would not see Yopaj as well as Playhard. Chaotic Offering comes through. He's silenced up. That's not a good shot. Yopaj gets the 8 to 10. Goes after Hawk, takes a Lyric Spirit, down goes
Double
FBZ.
kill.
They commit to try and swipe the Aegis, but instead it just costs them more.
Yeah, Natsumi, I think he wanted to toy with them a bit with that BKB. You know, I'll go in, not pop it straight away, see what happens. But yeah, Lasso came, and while all this was happening, while we were watching the replay, easy Roshan plus a couple of kills, and Yopaj picks up that Aegis. Yeah, man, he seems super strong, getting very close to shield stars, so that's gonna allow him to, you know, just blink in and show where everyone's standing. Most likely try to take out Warlock. We still haven't seen like the good combination of Warlock plus an Earth Spirit.
Radiant structures are fortified.
On top of that, Queen of Pain's also almost level 25.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Really
attack.
getting up there. Yeah, we haven't seen like the Dream Coil magnetized Chaotic Offering.
We've seen Dream Coil miss.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Happens from time to time, you know, but they struggled. I think the problem was these two smokes that they used like straight away to try to make stuff happen. Only managed to find the Elder Titan. Yeah. That was it.
Yeah, that really slowed down their game.
Dire's bottom
Once you missed
tower
that
is
positioning
under
from
attack.
Neon was pretty precise on that, avoiding the aggression that was coming out from Boom. Allowed them to continue to farm, get towards these next couple items, and everyone in a very decent spot in that mid game. Ricky, 1,400 gold. As, now Ricky with the Battle Fury Ags BKB still sitting at 10 seconds. Wants that Daedalus, getting towards it. Sitting third on the net worth, actually 3,000 behind that lifesteal.
What Queen of Pain could do? She's very close to level 25, get the spell block, so it's 3 Lincolns, and use the other Lincolns on Ricky, because he's still vulnerable, as we've seen, to just getting bursted if he's lassoed.
Searching, but just like Neon earlier, Boom are avoiding them. Done a very solid job of doing so. As Neon continue to search. They've got this Aegis, they're looking to use it. They're looking to play aggressive, they just haven't gotten their hands on anything. They are still across the river with Natsumi as well as ZeroTwo, getting the 35-minute bounty runes, allowing Boom to really leave that area of the map too confidently. Puck is gold for Ash. They find themselves play hard, they've got the silence, now the lasso. Play hard, fought back earlier, now he's dead again, dead for 95 seconds. Not the worst death.
They still might take the fight, like Ricky sees that lasso is used, so I think he's dead. Yeah, I want to take this fight. So, you know, I don't have to be afraid of that.
Goes for the rage, and scans here. Now they've got Makoto coming over, he might have just handed a +1 though. Hides in with FBC, they pop the BKB on Makoto, they're trying to get away. Flame break pushes Yurtage out, Drew back in, the trade, there's the shields with the Sonic Wave, Drew going down, the Chaotic offering took a little bit too late, Earth Splitter flies in, now the magnetizes through, Yurtage loses that first life, but what else are you getting other than taking out the Aegis? You killed Play Hard earlier, you've committed so much to trying to go in on to Neon, you've lost yourself your carry, and you've used your big ult in the Chaotic offering.
That Chaotic offering came a bit too late. I don't think, I mean, still the outcome for Lifestealer would probably be the same, but yeah, I like the initiative from Neon Esports where, you know, they lose the Sanking and they use this info that Lasso was actually used on the Sanking to kill him, so they just go in. Ricky, it was probably Ricky's call. That fight, you know, this is something that he needs to be very afraid of. So Queen of Pain, and then she takes the other talent, the 18-second spell block instead of the Sonic Wave damage. Kind of underwhelming talent, so she can use the Lincoln Sphere on Ricky possibly. It has another Arcane Rune. They're just controlling all the runes.
Yeah, Spell Prism. That is the tier 4 of choice, it seems. That is a really good one now.
Also Flicker here against Fatal Bonds, against all those silences. It's just gonna be great. That's Axe Coil, but they need to snap it.
They're staying leashed. There's no way to snap it. Now Dream Coil's just
Sanking found a way.
Just fucked out of it. Confidence maybe leading to that. I can snap this, they won't go for me. Watch. Just does. Ricky close to the Daedalus. 200 gold away from the Demon Edge. Now, right on it. Ready to go. So the damage from Ricky is going to be well felt, as it has been pretty much all game. It's getting close to that level 25. Is it just the tricks of the trade cooldown that you take on this one? Make it half? Get it down to 6, or you've got a coddle?
Yeah, maybe it's a no-brainer when you're playing a carry Ricky. Tricks of the trade combined with the Keeper of the Light, Chakra Magic. They just found an illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In trouble, Natsumi comes in. Sonic Wave certainly is. That hits on him and Kescu. Makoto over to the side, pops the mech, but now Makoto's in trouble. Huge throw place down. That'll leash up with the Squid Pin as well as the Ricky Earth Splitter coming through, and that hits on the Drew. Not doing a lot of damage, but there's the Chaotic offering flying in onto the dire side. You got the this is all of a sudden a game well into the hands of Neon Esports.
This might just be it. I like how Elder Titan is using like Earth Splitter on top of his own team, and everyone from the team is standing
Radiant's
inside of it
middle tower
as
is
like a
under attack.
counter initiation tool.
Yeah, especially when Boom are just committing. They're well in on it. And it's
Radiant
just like,
structures
you
are
put the
fortified.
numbers in, well,
Dire
we're going to make you pay for it.
And that's your bait. Coming out from Riki, Illusion Escape. Fell
Radiant's
for it.
bottom tower is
Last use once again, so it's a go time. First Linken's pop, there's still a second Linken's from the
Radiant's
talent.
middle tower has fallen.
Now. Smoke screen down. We'll keep them safe as they go for the melee
Radiant's
rats.
middle barracks have fallen.
I'll take the range drops as well.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
You get so much value out of that spell prism. Lowering the cooldown on Linken's Sphere, lowering
Radiant's
the
top
cooldown on
tower is
the
under
talent
attack.
spell block.
Dream Coil used, hits on the Fleet of Pain, but the River Strike comes through onto the Earth Spirit. They get the kill there onto Hive. Not much to follow that one up. Drew holding that buyback, dead for another 13 seconds. Now you're without your Earth Spirit for 45. Dire, they'll back away. I believe that is a pretty long road. And it's going to be another 2.5 minutes.
Like, they just went back and smoking back in. One of my favorite Dota moves. Like, so simple to use, but works most of the time.
Yeah, they're going to catch him from Makoto. He's silenced up. Kescute already dead. Sonic Wave comes in. There's the kid being popped by Makoto, trying to fly back into the base as
Riki's inside.
Looking to put the cap on this game and this series. Looking for the 2-0. They get the throw to Kescute, but he's not dead that long. This late in the game, 40 seconds. Bad. Does kind of speak to the kind of game you're having. Only level 13 to this point is the Elder Titan. Your enemy's 5 is level 19.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah, they have 25k gold advantage, and you know, he's been playing really well. His positioning was on point. While
Radiant's
you
bottom
have
tower has
a bullseye on your head because you're playing Warlock. Everyone wants to take you out every single fight before you can cast a single spell, so that's the difference.
So Neon will stay across the river. Probably till Roche comes up. He'll play hard in the pit for a second. He's not going to spot that still. Quite a ways away. And we'll see in about a minute. So Neon don't have to force the issue. They don't have to go high ground right now.
They really
are
don't.
Up a lot.
I know they want to. They feel how much stronger they are right now, but there is really no need. Like, this is also a play that they can do. Hold the high ground, there's a ward there, plus a sentry, so if they come, they have the high ground advantage.
Dream Coil
top
onto an
tower is
illusion.
under attack.
Again, man, this illusion escape doing some good work.
Again, tricked, you know, it's worked really well for Neon. They're going to go for the Batrider who's in but Kodo in trouble once again. He gets hit by the Sonic Wave. They go after Drew, who'll pop the range and go for the TP out. The damage is not enough. It was close, though, and they lose the Batrider again, dead for 70 seconds. No buyback.
They might just try and poke them, see what
Radiant's top
happens,
barracks
go
are
for the Raxes. I like how Neon is playing. Like, this team really, you know
Radiant's
what's
top
up. Like,
barracks
what are the good moves? The fake smoke back into the enemy base, holding the high
Radiant's
ground.
top barracks have fallen.
It's a pleasure to watch
Radiant's
this
top
team play.
barracks are
They seem like,
Radiant's top
I would
barracks
say,
have
like,
fallen.
at least in this series, tier above Boom Esports. Like, they read them so well, dodged every single possible gank early on, coming up from the Warlock and Earth Spirit. They understood that their timings. Like, we're weak right now, so we can't take the fight.
Yeah, they've done a really good job. I've been really impressed with Yopaj. His positioning in this game has been phenomenal. He's looked so good, and now you're at a point, you're looking to close out the series. You're up 30k, you're taking out the Aegis on Natsui. Burrow Strike hits on a Drew. He's in a lot of trouble, pops the Rage on the run, and with the rest of the team, he's in some trouble. Kick back, but Ricky's still going in with the tricks of the trade.
Riki even farmed swiftly. Extra damage, extra attack speed, and allowing you to exceed the maximum move speed. No, that's
Arcane Blink.
That's Arcane Blink, lowering the cooldown. My bad. I stood up because I thought this game is kind of over just standing on my place where I need to be on the camera. My eyes are deceiving me. Apologies for that, chat.
First arcane blink of the tournament, or the 2 days we've been here. We've seen a lot of swift blink. This time someone taking on the arcane blink.
Yeah, Black and me, we had a discussion off the camera about like the new blinks. It just feels that the swift blink, sorry, the one that lowers the cooldown is just the best one. So we might see non-intelligence hero picking those up.
Especially when your cooldown's pretty low. Making it easy to utilize. Seems pretty good. But going after this bottom tier 3, they don't completely get it. But again, it's that we'll back off, but we're not backing all the way. We're just going up the steps. And if you come out to chase, you put yourself into a bad position. There they are once again. Blink forward and then using the tricks of the trade. They got the silence on a 2, though. Using the KB. Down like as well as Drew. They'll buy back on Drew. Gallows can't shoot as well as Hyde. Everybody buying back on the side of Boom as they've lost nothing on Neon. And without the Batrider, who is without the buyback, this is very difficult for Boom to hold. If at all, because Q taking so much damage immediately. Just the tricks of the trade right on top of him. There's nowhere for him to go. The guy on the top of Drew. Down he goes. And there's once the life stealer was out of it, it's a 2-0 for Neon. And he can back.
In the end, that was like Paramount tricks of the trade with the cooldown, with the blink, with the chakra magic coming out from Keeper of the Light, like Neon Esports.
Looking good.